People out there.
What a year. What a year.
Yeah, what it was. Oh man.
My baby said, they done froze up. Ah, boy.
I wonder is our audience as tired as we are?
Oh, it's tired, boy.
Question mark.
Mm.
Oh man, it
Yeah,
got hot in South Georgia today. Let me tell you.
it was hot, but I hugged the AC today. I was gonna get out, and I stuck my snout out there for a little bit. I said, "Nah, ain't quite cool enough for me."
Man, I was out in the heat all day.
Mm-mm. I
All,
should have been out there. I probably
all
been out
day. I've done some more cleaning up. I'd clean a little while and had to sit under the fan.
there. That's what they do, it, man. You got to take your time now.
Oh man, that big old bulldog of mine, she
Got
kept
it made. That's
she kept coming in and out of the her air conditioned house.
you're like, Daddy, what you doing?
Oh man,
You gonna tore nerves up, man.
yeah. All right, let's start by calling them out.
All right,
Welcome
man.
in, Joe Ziegler, NJ Fishing Maniac, and Chris M. Welcome in, Catfish Viking,
Huh?
Carping Down Under Fishing and Outdoors.
Look at here. What's going on, man?
That's his other channel, man. Why you want to make your name so long?
Mm-mm.
Brandon's Outdoors. Welcome in. There's the beautiful Melissa. Tired Melissa. There's Tim Molina. Tim Molina. Good morning. Well, he wasn't talking to you when he said good morning because he's a gentleman in Melissa.
Mm. Well, I appreciate you being nice and proper like that, bud. Good morning.
Well, good morning, and that's the end of the conversation in the chat right now. Uh, I could, I could be a model.
Mm-mm. I can't straighten my fingers up enough, big one.
Oh man. Well, we got through this hump day.
Yeah, buddy, we're on downhill slide now, man.
Yeah, man. Well, somebody's got uh offer early during the week. Who is that?
Somebody got off early.
Yeah. This is our last night.
Oh,
So you better get it all in.
well, we ain't getting off early. It's just our regular Friday.
Yeah, well, we don't work on Fridays.
No, so then we call us Fridays because we're working.
Yeah. Well, we're
I
not
do
really,
anyway.
we're not really working.
No,
Uh,
but I got to use it for some kind of excuse.
There you go. I'm a all team Melina too. LOL, I am a team player, team leader, and most of the time I'm the whole team. That's,
Oh, Tim.
that's what Tim Molina said.
All right,
There
man.
you go.
There you boy.
Yeah. Well, I guess it all depends on what team you're on.
I knew it, Tim. I bet the same way.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
And yeah, Chris M. Me, myself, and I, and my team. There you
Right
go.
now.
Oh man. Oh, I was cleaning up in under my little, you know, carport today. I got a long way to go under there, and I was going in and out of my shed, my tool shed,
Mm-hmm.
putting tools up and whatnot. And all of a sudden,
Mm-mm.
whew, I opened the door
Mm-mm.
and across the room.
Uh-oh.
I opened the door to start with, and the
Uh-oh.
bulldog was right there. You know, she follows me all around. She was right there at my feet on my right side. I opened the door, and I always look around before I go in there.
Mm-hmm.
And on the floor over there,
Hello.
on the, so I got my toolbox back, uh, big toolbox straight back, and there's a shelf right to the left, and there's a old, um, there's an old, one of those black things that do like this, a doctor's bag that looks like, you know,
Yeah.
well, coming from that shelf behind in mid air body of a snake this big around.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, and that's just shit. And you know what color it was?
Mm-hmm.
It was a dark color with a white, white markings.
Mm-hmm.
That shit shivers all over me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm glad that bulldog did not see that snake because she would have went after it, probably caught it.
Hey,
Thank,
Leslie.
Come on in.
Good morning.
thank you, Melissa. Yeah, and she would have caught it, and that snake would have bit her. Man,
What
of
kind of
course,
snake was it?
man, I want to call it an oak snake or a rat snake. Oak snakes are considered rat snakes too, but
They not poison.
no, they're not poisonous. But
They'll
them,
make you hurt yourself though.
yeah. And if they bite you, they will hurt you, and
Oh
uh,
yeah.
you'll probably get sick with a big old snake like that big around, because they ain't gonna tell he been eating birds and frogs and
Yeah, he
rats.
got all kind of germs in his mouth.
Yeah, yeah. But
Yeah.
man,
Did you practice your reflexes more?
yeah, man. Well, I couldn't to start with. I just froze. Shivers with auto. As a matter of fact, shivers going over me right now.
You was like, ooh, a snake.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave Bozar. What's up, buddy?
Oh, welcome in, Dave. And I told the bulldog I had to get her out of there quick. Get out, Zena. Get out, Zena. And just by me saying it in that tone of voice and telling her to get out, it made her wonder
She knew something.
more what was in there. Yeah,
Mm.
and man, she was aggravated to get out. But I finally got her out and I shut the door.
In other words, she was acting like you in the kitchen when Melissa tell you to leave and go sit down until she finished cooking.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But, but I went in the house and told Melissa, and then she got to look at it too. It wasn't gone yet. It was just backed up into the uh, bag.
Yeah, well, wrapped and found a place to get comfortable.
Yeah, and but it wasn't all the way in the bag. I don't know. Man,
He probably doing like that, wait for a rat to come run across the.
and Melissa got to see its head anyway. But
She ain't pounce on it, did she? Hmm. I thought she might have went primal on it like she do them alligators.
No, she was scared that it was mad at her for killing one of her babies.
Tim Elena said Hog Leg jumped up on the chair and she came and killed it for him. There you go. That's right.
You know what though? I don't think I'm gonna kill that snake because he's doing a job.
Oh yeah. You
And,
better believe it.
you know,
It's
I'm scared to death of a snake. Only dead snakes I used to think was dead snakes, but the rat snakes and oak snakes, and if they ain't poisonous, I think I'm gonna let them live from here on out.
just keep an eye open when you go out there. 'Cause he'll be around as long as he got something to eat on.
Yeah,
As long as it's rats run through, and believe me, a shed always got rats that come in,
yeah,
building nests and all kinds of crap. I got some of that in my shed.
yeah.
I'm
But
afraid to put poison out though, because I don't want dogs to get in it.
yeah. Well, you need to get you some of those little bait traps. Uh,
Do they work?
the little black boxes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I ain't never liked it. I still try to find the old school ones where you set the trigger.
yeah, they work.
Mm-hmm. I know they'll give me that break his neck. That's what I'm talking about.
Here a while back, me and Melissa was out in the yard. It was right at dark. You know, it was dark, but you could still see good.
Mm.
You know what I'm talking? Dust.
Yeah, dust dog. Yeah.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, we heard up in the big oak tree. See, I got a big oak tree right there. Makes big shade.
Okay.
And I imagine he lives in that oak tree. And but it was.
You see what Tim telling you? He said in winter time it'll crawl right up in the covers with you, Hog Leg.
Oh man!
That'll wake you up.
We heard a little bird get attacked by something, and I imagine it was a snake. Might have been that snake. But and then all of a sudden we seen little feathers coming down.
Some got hold them.
Yeah. But
I think it'd be a squirrel, and a squirrel don't eat that. Squirrel eat nut.
yeah, and squirrels are usually in by that time.
Yeah.
But anyway.
I don't know. So it made yesterday kind of interesting, huh?
Yeah. I had to keep the the shed door shut because all day long my bulldog finally got a whiff of it, I guess, whiff of it, and she was after something.
Hey, listen. Guerrero Bug Ray, what's up, man? He said, "Good morning, gents. What's up, my friend?"
Good morning, Guerrero. Welcome in. Oh man, I gotta get myself woke up.
Hey, wake up, man. Drink your coffee. Come on, slug it down. You can get you another cup. Come on.
No, I
I
keep
got
slugging.
another cup in the pot waiting on me. I think I might have to hit it. That hour and a half sleep, or hour and a half. I got ain't gonna work too good.
Wow. Yeah, I attended a little bit of small water charters video in Premiere.
Oh, Dave Bozar said, I see they have raised part of that sub Titan with presumed human remains.
Oh man, could you
Hmm.
imagine? Oh, mm, mm,
I kind of agree with him. Presumed. Ain't no telling what they tell you now.
no.
Especially when I found out they said they knew that it and blew all the pieces before they ever went down there.
Yeah, I imagine it imploded instead of exploded. What you think?
I don't know the
Oh
difference.
yeah. Oh yeah. I done forgot.
I don't even know the difference, man. What's imploded mean?
Implode, explode means outward.
Go away. Implode means sucked it in.
Yeah.
All right, but that must have been a whole lot of pressure then.
Well, you know, there's miles down there.
Yeah. Man, you wouldn't catch me down no way. I don't care what they pay me.
No. I,
I don't care if they could lift that whole ship up off the floor and tell me I could have all the money that they bring when they sell it to somewhere, you know. I could have it all if I go there and get it. I said, nah, go ahead.
yep.
I'll stay right here on the boat and throw me out a deep sea raw.
And just think, them people paid big money. Big money.
Oh, Catfish Viking said he already where you going, boy?
All right, now, Catfish Viking, and the link is pinned to the top.
And he just dropped it in chat too, people. Somebody come on. Oh, look at John all up in the house. J.O.
Welcome in, John. Big John.
What it is, big bad John.
Good morning, everyone. Just wanted to say hello before bed. Been fishing, very tired. Hope everyone is doing well. Later, later. God bless. All right, John. Thanks for coming in.
That's J.O. What's up? He said, good AM. Drop by and hit the thumbs up. Oh,
River Rat 3030, welcome in.
what's up? Double R.
Welcome in, Catfish Viking. Give you the proper uh, welcoming in.
Zach is back. I like to say, Zach is back. Is Zach attack?
I didn't see PR. Where PR?
I ain't seen that either.
Well, she probably in here just lurking.
Yeah, I eating on some of Curtis's M&M and looking at listening.
Tim is,
Tim is as smoky over in Indiana as bad up here.
oh man, yeah, them Canadian fires.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of people talking about them last day or two. They must
Man,
have fired back up or something, didn't
they must have because I thought the smoke was about gone. But
they? Yeah, I thought it would go with too. They
yeah,
said they put them out the other day.
yeah. Hey Zach, have you ever heard of a a dark, almost black and white striped rat snake?
Hey,
'Cause
Tim Leonard got a good day. He said Zach might want that snake already.
yeah.
Huh?
No, he can't have my snake if it's a rat snake or oak snake.
He said, "Oh, I give you $150 for it." You said, "Come on, get
Come on, what you waiting on?
it."
But that's the first colored snake like that. Snake that me and Melissa had ever seen. I mean, it was like a bright white. snake.
You know what? I do believe some of them crossbreeding. I really do. I thought that years ago because you could see black snakes with some like circles on their back. You know, a different color, a different tone. All of it was black, but it was different shades of black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, the markings on this snake was white. And his head was, and well, I'll take that back. His body was off white, and his head, the markings on his head was not a solid white. I wish it was a solid white one, but the markings on his head was as white as this paper.
Johnson just looked outside a minute ago. Gonna be bad today, Nate. Uh-oh.
Goodness gracious. Old Wabash Nate, he works up there at that place where they melt aluminum down. So he there's no way for him to get out of the heat. He's only got his choice of heat, hot, or burning hot. That's it. That's it. What colors it have? What else? It was dark, almost black color, and white. That was it. I didn't even get a good look at his eyeballs to see if they were, circles or but I'm sure they were circles because I ain't never seen a poisonous snake where we live now. Welcome in, Don Johnson, DJ.
DJ in the house. What up, brother?
Yeah, all bad ones are prescribed burn. Got a hen about 4 serves. It's hot, Satan hot. Jack said that is what you call eccentric.
Well, bass Nate. I don't know if I holler at you or not. Hey, bro. So that is what you call Xanax. That's what you call Xanax.
That word's over my head. So I got to go Google that.
Xantic. Xantic. I guess that's, I don't know what that is. I've heard of black snake, green snake, copper.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That's him right there. That's exactly him. That, well, I don't know, because that looks like a python or a boar.
Man, I hope they ain't get that far from Florida yet. I better be buying me a couple of machetes and getting ready.
Look at that one.
Melissa said, "What? Is it poisonous?" Let's think like I do. That's the first thing I want to know. That thing hurt you? It bite you?
That's exactly what it looked like. Other than that's a ball python. Oh my God. That's the exact colors of it. Now, I ain't gonna say it's a ball python, but that's the exact colors of it right there.
Tim Malena said venomous, not poison. It's pretty much the same way either way, ain't it, Tim? It's bird the same.
That's got the exact markings on its head. Y'all see?
You ain't somebody done let that joker go and he done found a way to your house.
That's got the exact mark. Well, the head, anyway. The body wasn't as bright as the head, the white markings on the head.
That's right, John. I think you do too, but the best snake's the one that is looking at you with his belly turned up to the sun. Yeah, he gone. And Tim, I think you call that dispose of. Did it have a hog nose, hog leg?
Did it have a hog nose, Melissa? I can't. No, well, I can't remember. I was in such disarray.
That's what Tim Lane says somebody's pet run off. That's what I was wondering if it might be a python or somebody let go or something. Because they didn't want to take care of it no more. You know that got to happen.
Wow. Yeah, that's exactly what the head looks like.
You ought to name it Enos. Name that snake Enos.
Oh, now that right there is that one right there is what it looked like. I didn't see the tail, but see the white markings on the head.
Mm. NBA maniac. Ow.
See the bright markings on its head, and then the off color. That's exactly what it looked like.
What does it say? It's a python.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
what happened?
Good Lord.
Melissa, them things eat alligators. Oh, I'm talking about good Lord. I wouldn't even go to sleep at night. I'd be worried that thing crawl through a crack and come on up and get up in the bed with you. Zach said, I'm back, got a load.
Zach, that right there is exactly what it looked like. That light colored, the off colored one with the bright markings on its head. That's exactly what it looked like. And that's a ball python. Of course, I didn't see the tail. Oh, y'all can't see that.
I can't believe you didn't pick him up, rub him, check him out, man. No response.
That right there is exactly what it looked like. That one, right, the first one.
He said, 1 minute, I'll come up.
Y'all still can't see that little picture.
I can't see it real good, but I can see he do got markings on the side. Look like white markings. Both of them.
Well, that's shot with a oval lens. It didn't have a long alligator nose. That's it.
Man,
the body of it looked like.
John also said, yep, it's definitely a fangzilla waiting to strike any time. I'm good. Keep him in the south. There you go.
Oh man, it looked like that one right there, but that see that stripe going down by its eyeball,
Mm-hmm.
it was as white as that other stripe, and it had that other stripe also.
Mm. I don't know. I ain't never seen a critter like that around here.
Yes.
I tell you, things ain't like it used to be. I see all kind of strange stuff, kind of funny looking bugs, all different kind of birds out here.
Well,
I
y'all
don't know
ain't looking at the same picture I'm looking at. Doggone.
what's going on.
I gotta stop sharing that and get y'all on the same page as I am.
Oh, you looking at a different snake.
Yeah.
You're going to pull up one of them Play-Doh snakes now. Good morning, Hooks and Hammocks. Said we are driving and listening. All right, brother, be careful now. Hey, Sally. Y'all be careful.
Good morning, Hooks and Hammocks. Welcome in.
I don't like to change the subject, but how's the weather? That's what John Oliver said. He ain't trapping an outdoor. What's up?
There y'all go. Y'all on the same page I am now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that whole lot bottle right there.
Oh man, it's hot down here. It's hot, John. Whew.
Chris Evans, he got an old garden hose in the garage that's the same colors.
No. No, this garden, well, this garden hose was moving. Because I caught him right in midair. His body was in midair too. I'm talking about.
What are you jumping on you?
No, he was just sitting still like that. He
Oh.
was moving. He was moving, and then when I opened the door, he stopped in midair. That's how long his body was.
I think that's when I said, "Shibata." I'd have smacked that joker with something. The way that joker look, no. That said, that ain't no corn snake down. Smack him. Fisherman 1979, where you been, man?
Yes, sir. Where you been?
He said, type in and Xantric red snake.
All right. Checking my email. Right
Albany, Georgia. J.O. said he been to Procter & Gamble there. I believe that was the name.
Yep. Procter and Gamble. You got Procter and Gamble in Albany. You got Marine Base Logistics in Albany. You got Miller in Albany, and you got M&M Master Foods.
Chris M, I want to try to gather they said I gathered up beside a baseball bat.
God almighty.
2 or 3 quick smacks to the head. You know the motto, kill the head, the rest is dead.
Let's see. Where is that at?
Well,
Chris?
thank you, 79. He said, I listen all the time when I can't sleep. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Yeah, the Marine bases where they
He said he's thinking that there's a pilot close by.
yeah, well, there's a Pilot, there's a Loves, and there's some it's a local owner. Uh, his name is Brad Lanier, and he built one big monster truck stop, and he got the truck wash. He's got the brand new. All this is brand new buildings, built a truck wash. He built a mechanic shop. He put in scales. Uh, he made it one heck of a nice truck stop.
J.O. said 421 question mark. Can't quite remember. I think you meant road number or exit number or something. 421.
Man, doggone.
I don't know, J.O. You have to talk to the future governor of Georgia, though.
What?
Melissa want to know that you come this way anymore, John.
Y'all see that right there? Goodness gracious. What is that?
It look like a car on a low blower.
No, the smoke. Yeah, that's what he took a picture of.
Oh,
The
okay.
smoke out the windows. You can't hardly see them buildings in the background. Dadgum, that's smoky.
He said he thought it was Highway 421, but it's been too long. Melissa said Highway 82.
Yeah, Highway 82. 300. 19. I tell you what, this Highway 82 out here, not too far from us, is the exact Highway 82 that runs to Steve Adams' house. The exact one. So we can get it on 82 out here and just follow it all the way to Steve Adams' house.
How's that old nugget head doing? I ain't talked to him in a while.
I hadn't either.
Oh, I thought maybe you meant talking to.
I talked to him last week, but he was doing fine last week.
What up, Zach?
What's up?
Another damn Perio duck. Can't hear you, man. You're too far away from your phone.
Said you got your little snake around your place, don't you?
Heck yeah. You want him?
The likelihood of it being a ball python is very low. That's an African species. It would have to be somebody's pet that got loose.
Yeah. Let's see.
The ball pythons don't get that big, KP. Heads up.
Well, that's good. He wouldn't get that big around me because if I see him as a baby, I don't care if he inch long. Smack, 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 smack.
You're looking probably around 3 foot for a male and 5 foot for a female. That's a big female.
Good God.
Was it fat bodied or slim bodied?
It was about this big around.
It wasn't a ball python then.
But
It
like
was way fatter.
he looked like his head was bigger than that. That one you shown.
Now, there are xanthic corn snakes and stuff like that, so it could have been that.
There wasn't no corn in there. What are you doing in there?
They don't eat the corn, they eat the rodents that are after the corn.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
It's early, man. My brain ain't working properly yet.
Hey, mine ain't never worked, so join the crowd, bro. That's all I got to tell you. I've been this way for years, man. J.O. said there's an alligator up in the river. DNR killed one, and there was 2 of them. Oh.
Or they got rhino rat snake, mandarin rat snake, Russian rat snake.
What we got around in the States is mainly black rats.
Someone hit a gator on 82 and killed it. Good Lord. Up from us.
Other than Florida's population of exotics, from when hurricanes came through and hit a importer's facility, released a bunch of animals by accident.
That seems to happen a lot.
That's where all your Burmese and your reticulated pythons come from in Florida. Yeah, there were people releasing some, but the main bulk came from a importer's facility that got hit by the hurricane and destroyed the facility.
Yeah, I seen a documentary on that. They showed the old building, what was left. They had a bunch of snakes in there. They found a bunch of them up in that old laboratory. They call it. I
That's
call it a laboratory. They call it a laboratory.
well, if you ask FWC, which is Florida Fish and Wildlife, they were released by people that didn't want them no more, which is false.
Yep.
That facility had over, I think, like 800 Burmese pythons in it.
Yeah, that's what they were saying in that documentary. A storm come up and they all got loose, towed the facility up, busted windows and all kinds of stuff.
And it just so happened the Everglades is a perfect place for them to reappropriate.
They say they're taking over the glades, man. They eat everything in the glades, the gators and everything.
Well, they don't have a natural predator here.
Yeah. What would be a predator of one of them things anyway?
You got big cats that eat them and stuff like that where they're from.
Oh,
Yeah.
King cobras. They're snake eaters, and their favorite food is Burmese pythons.
man, I'd like to see a fight between a python and a cobra. I'd like to see that. It wouldn't last long, though, probably. That cobra would put the
The
smack.
king wins every time.
Yep. Them cobras.
Their venom is strictly designed to take down snakes.
Nervous
That's their
system.
main food source.
Yeah, I watched a video the other day of a python, not a python, but a cobra fighting what do you call them things? Look like a rat, except it's bigger. I forgot what you call that thing now. Some kind of pygmy rat or something like that they call it. And that joker, man, it didn't take him no time to knock him out, buddy. He popped him a couple times in the neck, and that joker just drawed up and went to trembling, and that was it.
It's like the copperhead. I fed him maybe a week ago. He hit that mouse, and 5 minutes later, that mouse was dead.
Heard that.
It's a little body taking a lot of venom.
That's right, J.O. What weasel looking thing. Got a funny looking head on it. Some kind of little pig they call it, but they got another name for it.
But yeah, the likelihood of you having a ball python around your house is very slim. It would have to be somebody's pet that got out.
Oh, look at here. The wine sellers up in the house say, hi, humans.
Welcome in, wine seller. Yeah, it was it might, but it looked just like that one,
Yeah.
I mean, it could have been. It could have been somebody's pet that got loose.
Yeah.
Xanthics are not cheap.
NJC should be live at the after the Boar's Nest.
all right, NJ.
Come on and now, wine seller. How you doing?
Got a new thumbnail for you, Hog. Have you sent it to me yet, NJ?
He just give us the last one. That joker spitting them out, ain't he?
Heck yeah.
I wish I could make thumbnails like MJ. Clicking on the fly.
Yeah, and they look good too.
Yeah, they do. I just gotta learn how to do it.
I heard that J.O. said that supposedly can withstand the venom, and once it wears off, the weasel goes tracking the cobra down for revenge, what I've seen on Google.
Oh yeah. Well, my buddy lives, well, he's not really my buddy. He was my acquaintance from He was a driver that lived in Orlando, Florida, and he brought beer back from Albany to Orlando for the same company, and he uh, he he killed a python,
Hey,
a
boss,
king
NJ said he
cobra.
sent that thumbnail by email.
He shot and killed a king cobra in his garage
Where you live at?
in Orlando, Florida.
Time to move. Yeah, NJ said he sent it a thumbnail. Then Melissa said, hog leg, check email. New thumbnail, NJ. I lost it. I don't know. That's what it said at the end. New thumbnail from NJ. That's what she said.
You know that king cobras aren't true cobras? A king cobra is not an actual cobra.
Oh.
Oh,
It's an elapid like the rest of the cobras. See, in your venomous snake world, you have elapids, vipers, and pet vipers. It's in the elapid family, which is some of the most deadliest venomous snakes out there. But it's not a true cobra.
Very good. Melissa said, y'all smash that thumbs up and share this out. Thanks, y'all.
The biggest true cobra is a mark.
Make sure to come in off the water now.
1 second. Man, we're coming off water.
all right, there it is.
Oh.
NJ Fishing Mania, live catfishing. Fish on.
Guys, I'm going to jump back down and listen because my truck's been all rattling loud this morning.
All right, take it easy, Zach.
Take care, buddy. Be safe.
What was wrong with that one right there?
I thought it was shot. He just sent you that one. What? Was it this week or last week?
Last week. You don't like fishing with your twin brother? You'd rather just fish by yourself?
He likes them colors. Italiano flag, see. That's what that is.
Well, I'm gonna get rid of this one. It ain't gonna be gone. It'll still be in my file, but I'm just gonna take it off StreamYard because I can't be having.
I know why you don't want to use it because everybody tease him and say catfish, carp, and socks when you're that. That's what it is.
Well, they can do that. Catfishing with socks.
Yeah, it looks pretty sharp, buddy. Both of them look good to me.
Yep.
Oh, he was just teasing Jody. Listen, she ain't in here. He was just teasing. Now, he probably figured she looking and lurking and listening. He trying to be quiet. Down at James's yesterday. You don't want to wake James up. She afraid she might have to cook some bologna and eggs. All right, Jody. I don't say it. I know you listen.
Y'all, I'm putting a mark on y'all.
Huh?
And that was your daily snake lesson with Viking.
There you go. There you go. Appreciate it. Learn something, man. Zach pretty sharp on them animals now.
Yep. You know, when you see something and you get excited, uh, you know how it is when you. Oh, I seen a snake this big around and this long. Well, that's not the case with me yesterday. Welcome in, Hooks and Hammocks.
Hey, hey, tell
Hello,
me, Chris, what y'all doing them month?
hello, Tilly, Chris.
On our way to work.
Yeehaw, that's always fun.
Not
So
really.
that was
Not really.
down. So that
Best
was
part of
down.
my day is I get to tell people what to do.
I'm just trying to help you feel a little better about it. That's all.
Sounds just fun.
All right, John. Order.
Great day. J.O. said, going back to sleep on vacation till August, waiting on surgery in July, be laid up for 4 weeks after surgery. Stop by Eric Burnside Saturday at 6 p.m. for bass fishing and have a blessed day, everyone.
There you go. Yep,
Yeah, J.O., I'll stay in touch with you, bud. Make sure you're doing all right, man.
that's the bass tournament Jo is talking about.
Get you some beauty rest, John. You like me, you need it, brother. You old truck driver, you. Yeah, that'll be a good time, man.
Yep.
So that picture I sent you, you were supposed to be looking more at what's in the background. That was a skyline of Indianapolis, and you couldn't see it with all the smoke.
I know
Oh,
that. I couldn't see it. That's why I couldn't.
it definitely was smoking in one.
But yeah, we figured it out. And
I thought somebody done took a picture of somebody stealing that ride up on that low boy.
Well, that was on our way home. We were driving on the interstate, and the interstate runs right alongside a lot of we're going right through downtown, basically.
Yeah.
yeah,
You couldn't see any of it. Very difficult to see the building.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, like right now, anything. I don't know how much you can see, but anything out there that you see that looks like fog is not fog. It's that smoke.
Yeah, they.
yeah.
I know one day here it was real smoky. Look kind of yellow. The sun did. But it didn't last but one day, and then the next day it was a little bit, but not real bad. Nothing like it was there one day. I mean, that's it. I never seen
Like right now, I don't know if you can see, like these overhead lights were coming on. It looks kind of foggy.
Yeah.
That's smoke. That's not fog.
Lord,
Yeah. Wow.
that can't be too good for you.
Welcome in, Sandy Toes.
Sandy.
It's supposed to get better today, according to Ryan Hall.
J.O. said, KP, love you, bro. I love you too, J.O. Get you some rest, man. Truck safe.
What's going to make it better? Is there going to be a jet stream?
Yeah, the jet stream changing, and wind picking up, bringing in some weather.
Yeah.
Did that fire start back up again, or they just smoking since they put them out?
I have no idea. I thought it was all done and over with until
Yeah.
we were out on the Ohio River the other day, and Tilly's like, "That's all that smoke," and I was like, "I thought that was done."
Yeah.
Yeah, they said they put it out. I heard a report said they done put all the fires there the other day, 3 days ago. I don't know. I mean, you could still smoke a while after, smoldering come.
It's massive fires for all that smoke, this much smoke to be down this far.
No doubt, man. It's got to be.
Sandy Toes says, I won't be chatting much. I finally got my butt out fishing. Boy, doggone.
Why come you ain't up here on screen?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's right. I'm talking about Nugget Head. You need to come up here. I'd like to see Ozzy catch some fish. Well, I hope you catch some, girl. Get on. Get on, girl. Sandy won't come up. If she's fresh, she gonna make Jody jealous. If she buried that fish and catching fish, and Jody ain't fish, make her jealous.
Yeah. Hey, Cappy, I try to be like you.
What is that? Oh, you got all this good stuff on your arm. I got place on this arm too. That is a little bit worse. That was a little bit deeper down. It'll go away in a month or so.
Yeah.
But there'll be 2 or 3 more right side before that and leave, bro. I hate blood thunder.
Yep, me too. And they took me off of about 8 months ago, 7, 8 months ago. Now I'm just on a low dose aspirin.
I'm taking low dose aspirin and blood thunder. They told me I'd be on the rest of my life.
Well, I was too.
I told the doctor, I said, not if I quit taking it. And he said, you don't want to quit taking it. He said, you wind up with blood clots and a heart attack. He said, you're going to wind up dead. I said, we're all going to wind up dead anyway.
Yep.
You ain't going to get out of this world alive.
Tim Molina says Jody and James are on the water now, but they are napping.
Yeah.
I
figured they would be. But I was surprised they weren't live or they asked for the link pop up in here this morning. Yeah. That makes sense if they're napping, Tim.
Yeah.
I wish we could listen to them. I want to see which one snored the loudest, her or Jane.
I think she would be the winner.
He'd take the cake. I can tell you that now. I know for a fact she can snore.
Yep.
I thought it was Big Skip that morning. That was her. I said, good Lord.
Welcome in, Sandy Toes.
Hello.
Hello there. How you doing?
Oh, wow.
Oh, she gone.
She gone.
Oh, no. She just teasing somebody now. Trolling. She trolling. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hey. She gone. She must have a bad second.
Sorry about that. Until I got a phone call.
Oh, that's all right, man. Phone call mess you all up now. If you're trying to be on the phone.
She said, screw Hog Leg and Kenneth. I'm going to sit here and talk on the phone.
Whatever. It's not how that happens.
I often wondered if she said that.
Come on back up.
I'm just messing. They shut down when you went that.
That blue rod look good.
Yeah,
Who was trying to come up?
Sandy Toad.
Oh, okay.
She's fishing.
She's fishing.
Is it working?
Yeah, we got you now. I don't know for how long. Look like you got a wavy signal, but yeah, you're doing good now.
No, the signal's fine. I accidentally switched my phone off.
Oh, you're doing my mistake now. I do the same thing.
I'm way back in the rookies.
Yeah, I admit I'm a rookie.
That's
I would have thought it'd been daylight there.
Yeah, I would too.
If the wind is too noisy, just mute me.
Well, it's 7:01 there. PM.
Yeah, 7 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
The tide's nearly finished coming in.
And it's winter time there, right?
It is winter. It's freezing cold tonight.
Oh,
What is it, like 70?
We had a top of 77 today, and we dropped down to, I think the temperature drops down to about 42 tonight.
Yeah, that's cold.
Yeah, it's a little chilly on the water if the wind is blowing too. Good Lord.
Yeah, the wind's fresh.
What kind of rod is that you got using, Sandy?
It's just a normal bait caster rod, but I had help from our boy Troy and rigged her up with one of these little lights. And apparently I'm part of the Lightsaber squad now.
Oh, I like it.
Yeah, I see it. You got it wrapped around.
That's pretty sharp. I like that. You see the whole rod when it moves.
Yeah.
The little battery pack, so I can like turn her off and make her disco.
Oh, ain't you fancy? Oh, man.
You all thank Troy for that one.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I have a thing with Travis from No BS Fishing, and I'm pretty sure his number is 217 Rebel Outdoors. They kicked my ass tonight because I wasn't fishing.
Oh.
So now I'm fishing.
Okay.
Wow.
So if I catch something, you're all witnesses. And if I don't catch anything, like I said I wouldn't, you're all witnesses.
That's right. We verified you out there with the pole lit up fishing.
Yeah. I have video evidence that I suck at fishing.
There you go. You got you documented now. They can't give you no crap now.
No.
So what's the target species?
Anything legal size.
There you go.
In other words, fish.
Yeah. Well, Rebel got away with bluegill, so if he can get away with bluegill and a rock, I can get away with anything.
Welcome in, Skipjack Cindy.
Hey, Skipjack.
Good morning, Cindy.
Well, what bait are you using?
At the moment out there, I've got a bloodworm.
Oh, okay.
I got squid, and I've got... What else have I got in there?
You got
Mussel.
chicken liver?
No chicken livers. Good Lord, no. We're not going back there.
Oh, you can't use chicken liver. You'd be cooking them up. You wouldn't be fishing with them.
Welcome in, small water charters. He just
Joe,
I thought you'd be using a Vegemite sandwich.
I'd eat that first.
Yeah, chicken liver and Vegemite sandwich. Man, my mouth watering now. Good Lord.
Yeah, you do love that Vegemite.
Mm-hmm.
You did love that Vegemite.
I did.
Puts hairs in your chest, as my granddad used to say.
He put a couple on the other side too, I think.
John, I called about half of your premiere today. Shared it out.
Well, one thing about it, you can always go back and watch it.
Mm.
It ain't going nowhere. Unless he takes it down.
And where is Mr. Chris and Telly going off to?
Where?
We're going to work.
Oh,
They go and make my insulin this morning. That's what they're doing. They make my insulin for me.
I never could get approved for that that stuff.
I'm on Humalag.
Because so many people take it for weight loss. And it's sky high.
Well, it must have went the wrong way with me because I ain't.
You're talking about Manjaro.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. The price of it's sky high because so many people are using it for weight loss.
I think it said if I had to pay for mine, it was like that Humalag $1,100 a month. That's ridiculous. I'm thinking, good Lord, I ain't got to pay that. Thank you, Lord. Appreciate you.
yeah. I had a medication for my kidney last week. It cost me $60. I was like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I know I'm on Atlantis, and it costs about $1,300 a month, and then on that Jarvian it's about the same price, about $1,100 a month.
I give it. I've heard that job in this high.
And that stuff that Chris and Taylor makes. What is it, Chris?
Lily.
Manjaro,
Excuse me?
Manjaro.
Yeah. It costs about the same as about $1,100 a month.
That's about what the Humalog. That they make it too. That Lily. That's what he told me mine was around $1,100 a month. If I had to pay for the whole thing, I wouldn't take it now because I couldn't afford it.
There's all kinds of programs out there you can get on.
Yeah, I'm going through my primary physician for all my meds. I pay a copay, and the program helps me with the rest.
Ozempic. Yeah, that's the other one.
Very thankful for it too. Let me tell you.
I'd hate to be in a situation where I was forced to choose between food and medicine.
It's a lot of people like that, dear. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, me and
I
Melissa
feel
like that.
I feel lucky. I don't know how they mentally get through it.
It's got to be. It got to wear on.
It's a lifestyle. Trust me. Melissa do it.
Well, hats off to you all.
You learn how to live with it.
Yeah, Melina said, but it keeps the Hooks crew in the lifestyle they are accustomed to. That's right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's in vodka, and that's the pill form I take in vodka.
You drinking vodka? What?
I just call it Yavanka.
Oh, don't be going for Donkey Dong now. We don't want to be talking like that. 217 Rebel, what's up?
This is my
here's
last day at work for 12 days.
Last day of work for what?
12 days.
Well, how you get 12 days off straight?
Well, I took 2 days of vacation.
Oh.
And then next week is shutdown week, and nobody else wanted it off, so I took it. That's free vacation.
Yeah.
Nice.
You
They
all
call it
too,
shutdown,
Kelly?
but we don't shut down.
You all too, Kelly? You got to work.
I'm off for the next 8 days after today.
Oh, now y'all must have a little adventure planned somewhere, don't you?
We'll be in Tennessee next week. On Watts Bar.
I know. You go. Y'all go.
Yep, we'll be on Watts Bar next week.
With Freddie and Nina.
Cool.
Wow.
We're gonna have a blast. I hope y'all have a good time.
Y'all might bump into Pontoon Jody down that way too.
I'm sure we will.
That's cool, man. Enjoy life. That's what it's all about. I'm glad you can.
Yeah. Yep.
I think I just lost my bait.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Good Lord, that's a long rod you got there, Sandy.
You better to cast them with, hog leg. Oh.
How long is that rod, Sandy?
Not that long.
Not that long, 14 foot. It looks long. I don't know how long it is, but it looks long.
Yeah. Small water says reminded me to say, "Go dogs!" And look at my rod. Double dog rod.
You gonna reach around that one more, pick that thing up, and it's gonna be old high old bucket rod. You gonna flip out.
They don't make them. They don't make them.
Eric gonna be done slipped up in there and put one in on you and took your dog rod and hid it.
You have to be national champions for the mad cats to make you a rod.
Ooh, smackdown.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, Eric, I was trying to help you out a little bit, brother.
yeah, I agree with you, Melissa. That rod needs to see some water.
Yeah.
Some poor blighter just fell over in the water just off the beach. He's cursing because he's freezing now.
Mm.
Oh wow.
That water's got to be near 0 degrees. He's freezing.
Ooh.
Ooh-wee. That'll make you want to start a little fire on the bank.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just not allowed to.
Oh, you're not allowed to?
No, this 90% of this island's national park.
Oh. Well,
Not
fire
allowed to
burning, and
do.
I just put in a fire ring in case anybody sees it. I got in a fire ring. What's going on? I got to cook my hot dogs and stay warm. Good Lord.
Heck yeah.
So when you were telling your temperatures, you were using Celsius, right?
Yeah. So 0 degrees for us is about 32.
It's 32 for us. So
No.
40 degrees for you is like 60 for us.
40 degrees for us. We're past 100.
Ooh.
We were discussing this on Rebels channel.
No.
Well, him and
Flannel
Travis.
fishing team just come up in the chat. Hello, flannel fishing team.
Well, welcome in, Flannel. 40 degrees is past 100.
So 40 degrees Celsius for me would be well and truly up around 100 Fahrenheit for you. I can't calculate that right now. My brain hurts.
Yeah, it's always a little more than double. I know that, but I don't know the exact temperature. But I know it's always a little bit more than double.
So then
Celsius and
it's
Fahrenheit.
40 right now where you're at. Well, then it ain't cold. If it's double, it's 80. Let's see. Oh, good. What is 40 degrees Celsius? God almighty. It's one. What? No. It's
Yes, it is.
no, it says it's 104.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
I knew I wasn't far off.
Well, that's
Yeah,
not cold.
that's not cold.
That's blazing
No,
hot.
that's summer temperature. At the moment, I'm hitting 40-something Fahrenheit.
I ain't
Oh,
feeling
you said okay.
most thing. I thought you was
Whoa.
freezing. More build you a fire. Good Lord, I don't
Oh, no,
feel
I'm like,
no more.
Yeah.
40 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay.
Yeah. I'm below 10 degrees Celsius.
No.
But the water would be near freezing.
Yeah.
Someone coming to play with us today.
Doggone.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Whew.
I
That's
could get used to that temperature change in a couple of years, probably.
Yeah, Chris isn't wrong. With humidity, we'll have a 107 degrees day with humidity.
Uncle Lou.
Down under hell.
Look at them
about-
sexy planer boards right down there, would you? Oh man, they sexy. Good Lord.
All right, I'm at work, so I'm jumping out of here.
All right, Chris.
All
Thanks
right,
for
y'all
coming
have
up.
a good day.
Tell y'all be safe. And
Good luck, Sandy.
remember,
I'll need
God
it.
bless.
Y'all have fun on your venture now. I want to see some lives.
Oh, there'll be some live streaming.
I figure it's got to be, man. It's just got
We're
to
not. We're not leaving till I think we're leaving Sunday. I think.
Okay. Cool. Y'all just be careful, man. That's the main thing.
Welcome in, Stephen Coley, Mississippi Life.
And Stephen Corley, what? He done fell and bumped his head. And what are you doing up in here?
Mr.
Ain't seen
Celery.
that joke in a long time. I figure he won't come in here and see us no more. No, I think he said he was working hard here lately. They're pumping it to him.
Oh, he's in the basement.
Over there, yeah.
Welcome in. Was it cold down there?
Yes, it was. And lonely. I've been in there for 15 minutes.
Good Lord, is that all? Most time we let people run by 45 or so. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd been in there for several minutes though. I said, "Well, I'd better at least go into chat and say hey to everyone, so you would know that someone might be there."
Yeah,
And,
I didn't even. It never beeped on my end. It beeped on
It didn't know mine either. I
never seen the little red dot come up or nothing. I not see nothing. I not know you there.
I just happened to look down and there you were.
Man, when you come up in the door, you got to ring a doorbell, man, so that light will come on.
Yeah. Well, how's life been treating you, Stephen?
Oh, it's been treating me.
Yeah.
That's about all I'll say. You know, I get up, I go to work, I come home, take care of mama, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Hey, you're doing what you got to do, bro. That's a good deal.
That's life.
We had storms come through 2 weeks ago and messed things up pretty bad and blew the top out of a big pine tree. And my chainsaw still isn't running right. I've done everything I could think of. We're just going to take it and have a new carburetor put on it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's my Husqvarna weed eater. Man, last season it run like a champ. This season it'll run for a while and then shut off.
Put you some seafoam in the gas, boy.
I did that. I even poured seafoam directly in the carburetor, took the spark plug out. No, first I did like this to it with the trigger held down, and then took the spark plug out and poured it out that way.
The only way to get mine to run is the carburetor adjusted is to get it really rich where it runs high and then it wants to overheat real quick. So I've done everything I can think of, and I had saw a video and the guy was having the exact same problems, and he'd eliminated everything except changing the carburetor, and he was putting one on. But I could probably put a new carburetor on and get it adjusted out just fine, no problem. But I'm gonna take it to somebody.
Yeah. Oh yeah, do get a kit and put a carburetor kit in and clean it up. That's all it needs.
Hey, it don't cost much more to buy a carburetor.
Yeah. Them things.
Well, if you're gonna buy the kit and get somebody to do it for you, yeah, you're right. You're exactly right, bud.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna have a new carburetor put on it and be done with it. I went and looked at Echo chainsaws the other day. I was getting really close to buying me an Echo. I've got several big pines to cut, and I was thinking about getting one of those chainsaw mills so I can cut them up for lumber.
There you go.
Well, ask mèLîSSà, that weed eater at Husqvarna, I must really like it because every other weed eater, mèLîSSà would look out the window and see it fly across the yard.
Well, we had a home light for a lot of years, and it was a good one. It was not one of the little rinky dink. It was a big, heavy duty home light, and it eventually needed to be replaced. And we got a steel, and we had it for a lot of years, and then eventually it needed to be replaced. So we got an Echo, and I really like Echo.
Yeah, I run an Echo power saw before and logging with it. They do pretty good.
Well, see, I used to own a lawn service, and it was I had a Husqvarna, and I had a couple of those, and then I got a Sandoa. Man, I love that Sandoa, but it got stolen from me.
Yeah. See, that was and Echo are owned by the same parent company, but they're supposed to be different products. Have completely different engineering teams for each one.
Yeah. I had a bad Tanaka backpack blower. Also, they got stolen. Man.
I never heard of Tanaka.
Yeah, they're big. They're big in the commercial. I could lay a red brick down on a piece of concrete and blow it.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
So
that thing will blow your britches off.
Yep.
What is Sandy Toes fishing for tonight?
Anything that bites the hook.
Saltwater crocs.
No thanks. I drew the line with Travis on sharks and stingrays. I'm not equipped for that tonight.
Oh, wow.
Just nothing with teeth. All right, we're just something stupidly plain would be awesome.
Skipjack Sandy said, "Catch one, Sandy."
I'm trying, girl. Need an intervention.
There you go.
I need to get me a bigger boat so I can start applying for the gator license.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm on the wrong side of the island for a wave that big.
Give me about an 18-foot boat for that gator license.
No, you don't need a boat that big.
Well, depending on the size of the gator you're catching. You catch a 12-foot gator, you want a big boat.
Hogleg. I'm reading mèLîSSA's comments. What did you do to her?
I was laying on my float tan. All of a sudden, a big splash. My float sent me. Man, I just got in the pool. Oh man, y'all should have seen that. She was laying on the her float, and see, our pool was over full, and when I got in, it just pushed the water over. It pushed her, against the wall, and when the wall went down, the water started flooding out, and man, our yard was flooded, but it sent her sailing across the yard on her float. That's how much water.
So, in other words, you caused a tsunami.
Yep. Yep.
Melissa, that's kind of funny. I'm not taking your side on that one.
I wish we had it on video, because that happened a few years ago. I think we could have won America's most
funniest video.
Yeah,
America's Most Wanted.
That's what I'm about to say.
Is this wind annoying you all?
No, don't even hear it. Just hear the waves, and that's relaxing.
It's making me go to sleep. The wind is keeping me awake.
That's why I got my icon up. Them waves is lapping against the shore. I got the whole one eye open, one closed.
Yeah, John. You should have seen the bulldog.
Cowabunga.
You should have seen the bulldog watching her. She watched her, and then she started chasing her.
John said, "Hog displaces a lot of water."
Yeah.
Swim.
Yeah, that's been many years ago. We got the pool now is it's just a small pool.
Oh, I got the spillway where I was fishing a few weeks ago. We done had a lot of rain and it's brought the water level up high, and people have been in there catching some monster cats.
Wow.
They've been posting a lot of them on Facebook. Good.
That's about like Steve Adams. Steve Adams catching them on the gravel road.
Yeah. That was a flooded cove. I think he's fishing in one.
Yeah. That Mississippi River's down right now. I mean, it is low, low, low. It's almost to the point you can't put a boat in.
Wow.
Small water asks how long it take you to blow your pool up, Hog.
No, it's bigger than that. It's bigger. Oh man. But although I do got to say that this pool has it's one of those intake pools that it's PVC frame that goes around the outside of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's got PVC legs or metal legs with big brown feet on them like that foot.
So the lesson wasn't the size of the pool, just the sturdiness of the pool.
Yeah, sturdiness of the pool.
We had one of those inflate the ring around it pools when my son was young, and it was a saltwater pool. And we had drained it down one year, but didn't deflate the ring. And it come a couple big rains and had several inches of water in it. And Eddie took my son and nephew fishing, and it was a private pond, but they got some goldfish and took with them to troll behind the boat to catch bass with. And they caught a few bass, but anyway, they ended up bringing 7 or 8 goldfish home, and 2 of them were actually koi. When they got home, the boys wanted to put them in the swimming pool. Daddy said, "Go ahead." So they dumped them in the swimming pool. And the next spring, when we were cleaning it, they had grown to pretty good size, and they're eating that algae all winter long. And so I said, "You know what? Leave them right there. Let me go get a fish tank." And I went and bought a 50-gallon fish tank and set up. And then we got all the goldfish and those 2 koi out, put in that big 50-gallon tank. They lived for a couple years until Katrina hit. And when Katrina come through, it killed fish all over. I don't know what it is about the change of the barometric pressure, but there's fish kills everywhere, and my goldfish were included on it.
Oh wow!
Blows the air blood up.
Yeah, the guy. There was a guy that my cousin was farming for. He had a 2 or 3 acre stocked catfish pond with channel cats, and I think it killed every fish in it.
Wow. No, Melissa, that was the problem. That's why all the water went out the wall. You push the wall down, and the water just continuously went out.
So it wasn't a weight from where you got in that knocked her over. It was the wall fell over.
No, the wall. When I got in, she was on her float, and the waves. I think I must have jumped in or something, but the waves pushed her against the wall, and it was over full. And with it being over full, she just she knocked the wall down, and the water everywhere, and she across the yard on the float. Man, that was so funny. It says I sure can change the filters and add chlorine though. All the pools we've had, I got the small pool I got now, a 330 gallon per hour pump came with it, and then we had another pool that 600 gallon per hour came with it, and then I just ordered a 1,500 gallon per hour pump that I'm gonna put on that the little one, that 330 gallon. Cause see, I had a skimmer, and the small pumps won't run that skimmer good, so I had to have at least 1,000. So I went ahead and ordered a 1,500 today.
Hey, Chucky, you sure did. I've seen 2 or 3 posts on it. Everybody been posting this one. New Tennessee state record.
Oh, wow.
Same guy that broke it.
So he broke it by what, 3.5, 4 pounds?
Yeah, he done broke it again.
So I wonder if Mad Cat's gonna build him another rod.
Probably will. He done broke it twice.
No, they'll probably just get more sales for his rod off of it. There you go. I didn't hear about it. Melissa, how did you hear about it?
Yeah, I heard about it everywhere, all over Facebook, everywhere.
Of course, I've been out in the yard all day. We don't have Facebook.
It's still not as big as the Mississippi state record, but
took a Tennessee record though.
Mm-hmm.
But you know,
the guy that broke the Mississippi record last year, the Mississippi record was only 90 something. Prior to that 130 pounder he caught.
I think it's 136 pounds here in Virginia.
I heard Georgia's 111.
But there's no telling how many big fish like that have been caught out of the Mississippi River that nobody ever weighed. They just took them home and ate it.
Yeah.
Like
111 for blues and 187 for flathead.
It's like out in Arizona 1 or 2 years ago, a guy caught what would have been the state record flathead, but he wasn't interested in having a state record. He was interested in taking it home and eating it. You know?
Yeah. We take a whole lot of people, they fish for food. That's what they fish for.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Helps sustain them, you know.
You know, I meet guys over at the reservoir all the time, and they're like, yeah, I like to catch those good 30, 40 pounders and take them home to eat. You know, that's their view of catfish, is to take it home and eat.
Yeah.
But I wish the state would pick one of our reservoirs and designate it as a trophy catfish fishery and put regulations on it.
I think every state ought to do that as a law.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of places to go fish, public waters, big reservoirs, but pick one and say this is going to be a trophy fishery. no trot lining, no commercial fishing, no limb lining. Put slot limits on it from, you keep 4 fish from 24 to 30 inches. Leave the little ones, keep this mid-size, and leave the big ones.
See, Georgia did looks at flatheads. They're aggressive. What's that word? Evasive. And they want every flathead out of the waters.
And flatheads, they're not just going to take over your waterways, though.
They're saying that the flatheads are eating too many of the panfish down here. No.
Once they get some size on them, they're eating buffalo, they're eating shad.
Yep. Well, that's what they're doing. They're taking out, they're shocking rivers and taking out the smaller ones.
Well, the world record catfish, the guy took it home and put it in his freezer and kept it for several years. And after several years, biologists wanted to do a necroscopy on it. When they cut it open,
welcome in, Sean T.
Recently eaten a 10-pound buffalo.
Hey, Sean T.
Hey, Sean T.
Wow.
Be careful, buddy. Watch out for deer driving now.
Yes, sir. But thanks for coming in.
Yeah. I'm in the ready to see if my mama will be back here in the yard again this morning eating.
Small ones is that shocking. Yeah, that's what they do down here to the flatheads. But they don't. When they shock them up, they take them to the food banks and shelters and stuff like that. I want to eat their wings. Man.
He's talking about buffalo.
Buffalo.
Wrong kind of buffalo.
Man. I almost got too hot yesterday, man. It was.
Be careful, boss. You get hot before you know it. Be too late, man. When you realize you don't watch it.
I'll be right back.
Even though I stayed in the shade most of the day, working under the carports, man, it got hot. Stayed out of the sun though. That's one thing I got going for me.
Yeah, if you've been in the sun, it's been a whole lot of work.
I found a thing that I'm gonna put on my boat. It's got tilt and trim up on the gear shifter, but that motor in the boat is so old that it doesn't have one at the back.
Mm-hmm.
I found a switch that I'm going to put one on the back so I can, put my transom saver easier. Because I had to have. It took me about 10 minutes when I was by myself. I go back there and back and forth. But now I'm gonna put one at the back of the boat.
You do a standing back boat on the ground, ain't got to move.
Right, exactly. I mean, it won't be in the motor. I just had to put it
mounted on the other side right there.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that'll help you a lot, especially like you said, by yourself.
Yeah. How about floaties on the beach? Yeah. And them little grommets that I ordered from a boat, they'll be here Saturday. These little things right here.
Yeah.
I need to work on my old boat and get it sold.
What is it?
It's an old John boat with a 15 horsepower. The transom needs to be rebuilt.
Oh.
And then I need to work on that motor a little bit and get it running and sell my newer boat, and then buy a bigger boat.
Oh. What's your newer boat?
It's a 1448 with 25.
Yeah. Nice John boat.
Get me about a 17 with a jet outboard on
it. Small Water says all my boats are John boats.
Yeah, I want me like a 17-foot duck boat.
His name is John. Duck boat.
Yeah, the ones that don't have the middle bench.
Yeah.
That way you can throw a sleeping bag down in the bottom of it.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
You don't have to worry about your feet or head hanging over the side when you're trying to sleep and a gator grabbing you.
Only thing you have to worry about then is a snake crawling up in your sleeping bag.
There you go. What's got you wanting to hunt alligators?
We have an alligator season.
Well,
You've been watching Swamp People.
Well, we do too, but I don't want to hunt alligator. Just the thrill of it.
Just the thrill of it. Say I did it once.
Yeah.
A friend of mine went one night. He said, man, they just rode around all night long looking for the right alligator. And the people he went with, you're allowed, I think, one gator under 6 feet. Or both can be over 6 feet, but only one can be under 6 feet. I think that's the way it works. And they had already gotten one under 6 feet. So they rode around all night looking for a monster. And he said they never found it. And he said he got disinterested pretty quick.
Well, come down here to Georgia. Y'all will find a monster.
Man, it is one of them things where if you're looking in the right place at the right time, you'll see it.
Yeah.
Because we got big ones down here. Man, our record is like 13.5 foot.
Yeah. I don't know what the record for. What's the league? What's the league? Never mind that. What's the record on the alligator in Georgia? Y'all hear that?
That was my dog moaning.
Oh, y'all didn't hear Google?
I didn't hear.
Georgia's record is 14 foot long, weighed over 700 pounds.
Okay, Mississippi State record alligator, 14 foot and 3/4 of an inch, 766.5 pounds.
And that's it.
That's huge.
Yeah.
That's it right there. That's it right there. Y'all see it?
I see it, but mighty little.
Let's see.
The
Like a
largest
medium
alligator
size.
officially recorded in Florida was 17 foot 5 inches.
Good Lord.
John, I don't think your boat's that big.
Let's see.
John probably runs a gator like that, but I bet Lydia grab it and put it in the boat.
And this one
Good morning, Park.
This one come from Lake Blackshear.
Hey, Jared, what's up, buddy? Take care, DJ. Have a good one, buddy. Be safe. Thanks for coming in.
Welcome in, Parker. Thanks for coming in, Don Johnson.
Are alligators like normally aggressive or just in certain situations?
Well, if
Alligators aren't particularly aggressive.
They won't
hungry, they are.
They won't mess with you unless they're hungry. And they won't mess with you. They'll mess with your fish you're dragging in. But the big ones, they're just lazy. But when they run, they're fast. And all you have to do is step to the side and keep running. And he won't never
If I was talking about crocs, he would literally stalk you just because you're next to the beach.
Oh, now, yeah, the crocs are more aggressive than the alligators.
They do have saltwater crocs off the southern tip of Florida.
Do they?
Yes.
Yeah, they now do have.
There's not very many. They're very endangered there, but they are there.
I didn't know that.
And there are a good many of them down in the Caribbean.
All right, your buddy done perked up ready to roll this morning, ain't he?
What's the Florida state record alligator?
What's his name?
I ain't disputing you on that statement there, John. Crocs do make your feet sweat.
What's your dog's name, Stephen?
Fanny.
Hey, Fanny, how you doing, girl? You see her ears perk up. She know her name.
The Florida state record is 14 3.5 inches. That weighs over 1,043 pounds.
Oof. No, thank you.
And it was Orange Lake, Ocalacha, Florida, or Ocalacha County.
That's a no boat.
Fanny. Oh. She will be loving on daddy. She trying to get your hand rubber.
Well, there's been instances down in Florida. There's so many alligators down in Florida that, of course, y'all heard about the Walt Disney gators.
No, I never heard about it.
That ate that little kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This has been a few years back.
One of them ain't shut the park down for that. They closed it up.
Well, the kid wasn't supposed to be out there in that pond.
Oh, they didn't went across the fence. You what, Sandy? I'm sorry, I stepped on it.
No, that's okay. I'm just making sure I'm hearing correctly that they keep alligators at Disneyland.
Yeah.
Well, there's a large lake there at Disneyland, and there's public parking on one side of it, and then you park and get on a ferry and cross it to get to Disneyland. And if there's water in Florida, there's gators.
Hello, Steve Mosley. There's a Cheehaw Park right here, close to me and Melissa. They have an alligator sanctuary. At Cheehaw Park, and there's
stupid.
There's 100 big gators out there,
All the state, well, not all of them, most all the state parks of Mississippi have gators in the water.
Yep.
Hey, boss, I got a new name for Steve Mosley.
What's that?
Mr. Bluegill. Yep.
Good morning, Steve.
What's up, champ?
They'd be in Hog's Pool. Just get one of those little floaty ones that.
Hey, you think he got excited seeing that snake in the shed this morning? Wait till he goes down with his banana hammock on and go get in the pool and there's an alligator in it.
Hey, there's one thing wrong with that statement.
Banana hammock.
Banana hammocks.
You went left field at banana hammock.
Yeah, that story was almost believable until you said banana hammock.
Well, I didn't get to the part and wonder what the crocodile gonna do when he see you come around the corner on a banana hammock. He gonna probably get in the pool.
You should know what the crocodile do.
Oh,
Shouldn't speak such things.
good morning, 205 Wild Action.
What's
It's
up,
Friday
you
for me. It's Friday for me and KP because
yeah.
that's day.
Friday.
What's up, 205, brother? What's going on, man?
4 hours. I got 4 hours and that's Friday.
Ooh.
Wow.
Teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini. That's right, small boy. Sing it, boy.
Is right.
Good morning, Dave. This feels weird saying good morning to you all when it's pitch black.
It's daylight here. I can walk around in there just fine. Grim daylight.
Parker's taking the granddaughter to Disney in August. He wonders if they'll let him drag baits for cats on the Disney ferry.
It probably will, but don't be surprised if you put up a gator.
They might have those walking catfish over there in that water. They don't get terribly big.
Did you say a walking catfish?
Yeah, they'll. I think they have a very primitive lung, and they can get out of the water and use their front fins and crawl across the ground to get to different waters.
It's a giant mud chipper. Good morning, Austin.
Austin, what's up, buddy?
Chris M wants to know you got any hits yet, Sandy?
I've made the acquaintance of the itty bitty fish community, but other than that, no.
Oh.
I hear you, 205. He's just making coffee. All right, man.
I don't catch fish. I am actually the skunk queen, so you're just watching my rod tonight. I got nothing.
Wow.
Hey, you're there trying. That means something right there, girl.
That's right.
Hey, you would have no chance at all if you didn't have a rod in the water.
That's right.
I think Jack Shore called me out on it the first time.
Sandy, what time is it where you are?
What time is it?
Yes.
It's like 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock on Thursday night?
Yeah. Yeah, she's 14 hours ahead of us.
Something like that.
It's 5 a.m. here.
And 7,000 miles into the future.
Well, that's Eastern time. 14 hours Eastern time ahead of us.
Yeah.
So it's 6 a.m. here. It's 8 a.m. there.
We all hope I catch something, Austin. It just doesn't happen.
8 p.m. Thursday night.
Yeah, Austin, I'm rooting for it too. I like to see that rod just bowl down to the bank, touch the water.
If that happens, KP, I'm on a shark. Can we not go that distinctive?
Oh, look, if it is a shark and he got a bunch of teeth and maybe he done lost all, he just gum you, that won't be too bad. Then you can just get the hook out. But if he got a lot of teeth Oh, I thought she done had a bite. She moving around. You gotta quit doing it. Let me know when you do that. I'm getting ready to have a fresh sample here. Good Lord.
No.
Welcome in, Fishin N Freedom. I haven't welcomed you in yet.
I'll give me Lord Elizabeth. I'm coming to see you, honey.
Small Waters is 14 hours ahead, but 10 hours behind.
10 years behind. Come on.
Oh, man.
Maybe in age, and that's about it.
Oh.
So you're not still a penal colony.
Not quite. Although my sons sometimes could do with some hard labor to sort themselves out.
A little hard work sometimes don't hurt nobody, but hard work all your life mess you up.
But hey, Georgia was a penal colony.
We have big bugs. Oh, the bugs are useless. It's not the bugs you got to be worried about in this place.
No, it's everything crawling around the ground. You can't even shoot it because you can't get no gun.
You just kick it.
Kick it, huh? I'd be running.
The things you worry about in this place is a bird called a magpie, a jellyfish, the tiny spiders.
The what?
A bird called a magpie. They get territorial during the spring, and they've been known to like fly down and attack people as they pass. They've taken out eyes and gouged out skin and stuff.
Oh no.
They're scary.
Mockingbirds are bad about that.
Are they?
They're not as big as magpie.
Those magpies. A jellyfish the size of your thumb that's clear and it'll kill you.
Ain't no bigger than your thumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lord,
we get them around here.
Do you see them in the water? If they clear, you can't see them though, can you?
No, that's right. You'll know about it though.
Yeah, but it'd be too late.
Oh, you got about 10 minutes. You'll be fine.
10 minutes, so that's a lot. That'd be a lifetime there, huh? I don't think I like that. I wouldn't get in the water for sure now.
Well, they have little bitty fish that eat them.
There it is. You might miss one though. You know what I'm saying?
Just float. I'm on a island, 205. So just float. You'll come right past. We'll throw you out of a
I just Googled was Georgia. It says
Pink Rod.
The colony of Georgia, for example, was the first founded by James Oglethorpe, who originally intended to use prisoners taken largely from debtors' prison, creating a debtors' colony where prisoners could learn trades and work off their debts.
Huh.
Hey, Jody and James, what's up?
Morning.
Jinx.
Hey, y'all got a big one in the boat yet?
We got like 6 or 7 small ones.
Hey, they put them all together. That's a good fish fry. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'll bring the coleslaw. Woo, woo.
I love coleslaw too.
You can have coleslaw. You have
there ain't gonna be none of that vinegar store-bought stuff. I'm gonna make the good stuff.
And you can have it.
Man, you don't like coleslaw?
No, I want no part of coleslaw.
I love coleslaw.
Who makes it? It's nasty.
I like it soupy and sweet. Sugar and tomatoes.
I don't like very little sugar in mine. I don't care about the sweet part.
I like both vinegar and sugar.
I put vinegar and just a touch of sugar in mine, but not much.
You didn't like that coleslaw I brought that time?
Yeah, I did. I don't remember it though.
My mom made it.
Yep, that's why it was good.
I thought, you know what I thought she was gonna say? She said, "Yeah, that was the one in the U-Crops cup."
Oh, hey, Jody and James. Melissa said, "Good morning."
Good morning, mèLîSSà. There goes all them birds flying.
Yep, all them birds.
Hey, Jody and James.
Hey, how you doing, Stephen?
Anybody else want me to tell welcome in, Catfish Dog.
No.
Tell them good morning for y'all.
Yeah, there's a ton of birds, though, huh? Never-ending train.
Morning, everybody.
Hey, let me take this dog out real quick. I think she's got to go potty.
All
All
right.
right, buddy.
No problem, mèLîSSà.
There'll be no poetry tonight, Catfish Dog. I'm done with that. I won the bet. It's all over.
There'll be no what?
Poultry, I think.
Poetry. Oh, I got you.
Maybe poultry, chicken. She's Australian. I can't understand her.
I can understand her. you can't understand anybody.
I want to talk about people's language, ain't I?
Yeah. You and your make-believe dictionary.
Ooh, you had a bite.
I know what it needs to go.
Yeah, Sandy, she
James got a fish.
telling them stories.
Get him.
Get it, James.
Get it.
Not there.
Not there. God, how can he not?
He really too fast. He jerked it out of his
Yeah.
mouth. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jerked
stop.
it out of his mouth.
You're
These are
real.
Akumas. They don't reel that fast anyway.
He shouldn't have. Man,
I can't believe you took that fish's breakfast away from him.
Hey, I guarantee you, if he reeled that up, you'd find that catfish's tooth pad attached.
Yeah, sure. There's a lot of little ones in here. Look,
that
one
middle
too.
one's bouncing.
They criticize by
Big one can't be too far off then.
Look, both of these.
Yeah. Get you one, James.
Yeah.
Somebody got to keep an eye on the juveniles, you know. The big ones ain't far away.
That's what I've been hoping all night.
Yeah, Jerry, we was talking about that earlier, buddy.
He even threw the cast net and got us some little threadfin shad.
This one.
Yeah.
Well, that's what said James is looking very refreshed since his trip to the James.
Yeah. I finally got 3 days of sleep after I got back. Didn't sleep a lot there.
Sandy give me a heart attack every time I see that rod move. I think she's getting a bite. She down there messing with it.
I'm freezing. My hands are going numb.
You need to let me know before you go do that. I'm having a Fred sample here. I'm ready to tear my chair all to pieces.
I'll let you know if I get anything substantial.
Let's go, Sandy.
We're on the skunk boat, all right? There's no fishing here.
You must fish the same pond I do then.
I can't be the skunk queen if I magically start catching fish.
Why you think I got Pepe Le Pew up on my icon this morning?
I think I underestimated how cold 8 degrees was going to get.
That's chilly. I want to be fishing in single digits. Good Lord, you tough, girl.
I wouldn't either. I don't fish.
You need to come stand in front of the camera. I bet you wrapped up like a steak on the grill.
Yeah, I am, but I don't have any mittens on.
Oh, no, that's not good.
It's the mittens.
Well, it'd be nice.
She's the one that made us eat Vegemite.
It was fun.
Yeah.
You guys were all whacked out.
No, you ate it on your own willing choices.
No, actually, my elbow still hurt when you twisted my arm behind my back.
I can't force you from all the way on the other side of the globe.
It worked.
Well, I've been to Perth and Darwin, and I had it out there, so.
But we honestly don't eat it like that. There's lots of toast and lots of butter and very little Vegemite.
Well, see, you didn't let us eat it like that.
Like a spoonful of peanut butter.
She said we was going to smell a little bit on a piece of toast, and then when it come to doing it, she says, "Oh, no, we're going to take a spoonful." I think, huh?
Well, the challenge is a spoonful, not with toast and butter.
There you go.
Well, see, Holiday, he done fixed his toast and everything, because that's what you were saying. See,
Yeah.
toast already.
I do have to agree with KP, Sandy Toast.
He's like, y'all see him look like somebody done took his toe into Kmart. I ain't lying. He said, "Can you? Well, I got toast. I can't use my toes."
Man. But that wouldn't, you know, I got to agree with Sandy. That wouldn't have been a challenge then.
No.
So.
I did take pity on you, though, because when you know that you're an Aussie challenging another Aussie, it tends to go from a teaspoon to a tablespoon. That's when we're crying.
Hey, Dan Bennett came up here and he was eating big spoonfuls. He ate like
one right out the other.
Right after the other, man. And he was going to keep on going till I begged him to stop.
Yeah, he kept on saying, "Oh, this is good." He said, "I'll take another spoonful. You want to see me? You want to see me take another?" I'm like, "Good, no."
Oh,
it would be fun to see me and Dan face off with a tablespoon of it each. Like teaspoon at a time's nothing, but taking a whole tablespoon at one go.
He was eating tablespoons. He was eating tablespoons.
One right out
three. He done ate 3, and that was when y'all was celebrating Aussie Day or something over there.
Oh yeah, Australia Day.
Yeah, Australia Day. And man, I had to ask him to please stop. I mean, he done ate like 3 tablespoons, and he was going back for more.
Yeah, he said, "I'll eat more. You want to see me more?"
He's been brought up on that since he was a babe. I wasn't. I didn't start eating Vegemite until I was a teenager at college. So he's a native.
Good morning, Tasha.
Tasha, hello.
Good morning, Tasha.
Morning. I remember when he was up eating that because he told 2 dirty songs. Remember?
Is it? Yeah. Yeah. 205 half a jar.
Yep. No. I'm not eating half a jar.
He ate a right good bit now because he kept poking it in.
Man.
I'm not a native Australian.
He has several beers. I think that helped him eat it.
Yeah.
It's really good once it got watered down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still like syrup.
Well, I mean, it is made from brewer's yeast, so it's got a similar flavor to it.
Yeah. No, I'll tell you.
I ain't never tasted beer, taste anything close to that. I ain't.
Well, that's because you're in America.
Huh?
What's up down here?
One what?
In that shell?
No. Nope. Trying to dump them in your bag.
Jody and James have to catch a fish to make this at least half a fishing channel.
Hey, we got them staked out. We're just waiting on the fish to do their part. Somebody wake them up, tell them to go biting.
Somebody else coming in.
Somebody knocking on the door. That's Stephen coming back in.
Welcome back, Stephen.
Hey, Stephen.
Hey.
Hey, you got much smoke down there from all them wildfires up in Canada, Stephen?
No, we don't have any from that.
We have a ton here.
Wow.
Chris and Telly was talking about this morning, showing us the smoke on the skyline of Indianapolis. You couldn't even see the skyline.
Yeah. There's a guy in Pennsylvania with a sawmill, has a YouTube channel, and his video was recently because of the smoke.
Oh,
hey, wrong.
No, he's a bit smaller. Let him bubble out. We're in 70 foot of water, so.
You gonna bring him up slow, ain't you?
I'm trying. Don't want him to get off, though.
Does he realize he's hooked yet?
Yeah. Blow some bubbles, guy.
Tiny bubble.
Go ahead and sing it.
I just have a hit.
That's all I know. I don't know the rest, dude.
Oh.
I just popped up in my noodle.
Is that Tiny Bubble similar to Moon River?
I think so.
I think that is the same song, ain't it?
Moon River.
Melissa want to know where's your harmonica at, Joe? You're supposed to be blowing on a harmonica now.
Oh.
Really?
Blow it.
I want you to do ain't nothing but a hound dog on your harmonica this month.
There's some bubbles.
Mike Costello, good morning, buddy.
Good morning. Welcome in, Mike Costello. Oh, whoa.
He's a pretty one.
Look at that.
You got some good color. Come here, guy. Oh, yeah. Jump. No, he's not even off.
Joker talking trash to you this morning. You done made him mad. Hey, Hunting Stuff, what's up?
Come on in, Hunting the Stuff.
If you like, open your mouth and let go.
I don't know if you heard me or not, Shirley, but I said good morning, just in case you didn't hear me.
Who?
Shirley T.
Oh, Shirley T's in here. Welcome in,
That's
Shirley.
a good eater right there, buddy. I'm gonna tell you what.
Almost looks like a little shark.
That makes my fillet knife jump right over my chief. I can't help it.
He does look a little sharp.
Bye.
Hey, that's bait size.
Go get your uncle.
Yeah, he'll get grandpa. Yeah.
Start.
Hey, y'all see Chris licked that fish the other morning?
Yeah, he licked a couple of
them.
We do,
Yeah.
Gotta show him some love.
I was in front of the road doing the ACD Black. Oh, wow, buddy. Way to go, James.
Good day, Mr. J.
It's a fish.
It's a fish, of course.
No skunk for you tonight. Today, this morning, sometime.
We got a bunch of little ones tonight, though.
Hey, that keeps it nice and interesting.
Yeah.
Yup. Because if we have to rely on me, it'd be boring.
You guys see?
No, you're never boring, girl.
You guys see
I
the
make
Tennessee
up
record
my
was
humor.
beat again last night?
What'd you say, James?
The Tennessee Blue Cat record was beat again last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told that.
Who got it?
Yep, he broke it again.
122 point something.
That's kind of like Zach Ross did in North Carolina. He broke it twice in back-to-back days. He went out to turn the first record loose, him and his dad decided they fishing, caught one bigger the same day. He turned it over one back.
Fighting for 10-pounders.
Right place, right time.
Yep.
Good morning, JJ.
No BS. What's up? What's up?
Well, we're both Italian, John. So something.
Welcome in, no BS.
Fish. There's that. He's advantage. He catches fish. Come on, Travis. Now that you're here, I might actually catch a fish.
Travis, I just got home from fishing. I see y'all's live tonight, man. I lurked tonight for a little bit. I had to get me an hour or two sleep, though, buddy. That's the reason I didn't come up and chat.
Get him, Jody. Uh-oh, fish on.
Uh-oh.
Jody.
There you go.
She's going to have to make it a monster.
Little one.
Okay, little ones, better than none.
Yeah, better than none.
You can blow them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just blew him up. She just horsed him in here. He's going to be like a balloon. Look at him. Look at that stomach, like a balloon.
Jody might put another hook in his tail and throw him back in there for bait. Watch it now.
Yeah, you hear me about that?
How deep are y'all fishing?
Like 70 feet.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep, she reeled him up in about 3 seconds.
He probably got the hiccups now. He ain't had time to get his bubbles out.
Got off.
Hook's as big as his head.
I know.
Good morning, Eric.
Super Smurf Eric want to know, Jody, do you have a full panel tomorrow night?
Super Smurf.
I won't know till I get back and look at my list. Because I had 2 people ask to go on it last night. But I'll write you down.
And there's usually people always drop out the night of.
Yeah, we got a fishing show now.
That's what I'm talking about.
Get it out of his little mouth.
Wait till Sandy catch that 26-foot shark. We're going to really have a fishing show then.
Look how little that
Look how little that guy is. Oh, you got another one. On the cat.
That joker lay good up against some coleslaw.
Been getting nibbled.
Say that right now.
Got to be some bigger ones in here somewhere.
Oh, yeah, they ain't far away.
Yeah.
All right, back up here. Clip, bam.
Jared said he fishing late tomorrow night.
They hit thread fin because I saw one swim.
Yep, I saw it too.
What's wrong with your dog, man? Your dog hungry?
Yeah.
Oh, she's just whining.
Oh, I figure she's either hungry or she's constipated. One of the two.
Well, she had gotten restless, and I took her outside, and she took care of her business, come in, got some water and a couple bites to eat, and she was done. What she wants is to get back in my lap.
Oh, you done spoiled her. That's what that is. Okay.
Flat on Fishing Team says, Jody and James, good luck, brother.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Look pretty out there this morning.
That's all that haze is the smoke from Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course there's always a boat out here. This place, I tell you, this area up here gets fished to death. Probably a dozen boats out here last night on a Wednesday.
Today's Thursday.
It's Thursday now.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, I think today's Thursday.
Yep.
I'm retired. I don't have to keep track of the days of the week.
Yeah, Dave Smurf said he's going to catch a fish next year at the gathering. Let's see, I lost it. gathering 3,134 pounder. Good Lord. Oh, wait a minute. I think it was at 31.3. I don't know. I don't see no decimal, though. I see a little space between 3 and 1. That make it 3,134 pounds. Good Lord.
I gotta find my spot for that tournament coming up.
All I got to tell you, you better get a bigger boat.
Yeah, I already know where I'm going to fish.
Where?
I can't tell you.
Why?
Because it's competition's against you.
I'm gonna go to Fisher spot.
No,
They
I'll
and
go
Jay
to
hunting stuff, so they got smoked too.
Wow. It's covering the whole top part of the United States.
I'm glad the jet stream is up high, so we won't get it. We got, like I said, we got it for a couple of days, about a day and a half or so.
Fishing what spot?
Last week, one day, I think it was last week sometime.
Well, I guess it all depends on what the water conditions are like. I'm getting a drag.
Eric want to know what body of water y'all fishing in, James.
We are at Watts Bar. We're probably maybe a mile above the dam. Not too far. Barker Island's right over here somewhere, right there, I think.
I'll pass it to St. Bernard Island.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it looks pretty. I love early morning out on the water. Ain't but one thing wrong with that picture right there. I don't see no grill with no sausage and bacon and eggs.
Oh man.
It wouldn't matter to me if the fish bite or not. Then I'd mukbang on some breakfast.
I guess I could cook some up.
There you go. Go on, girl. Let's hear the sizzle.
Uh-huh.
Let's hear the sizzle.
Yep, let's hear that toilet flushing.
Oh, easy now. We don't need to be doing no chumming. Whoop, whoop.
Remember my mom when I was little? She'd be in there. You know, there's so many of us. She's having to cook a big old pot of gravy. And you know, once it starts getting thick, you can't stop stirring it.
Right.
And I can remember my dad hollering, "Come on, kids. Come watch Mom. She's doing the gravy shake. Come on." And my mom would be hollering, telling him to shut up. And she couldn't stop because she had burned the gravy.
The gravy shake, huh?
Yeah.
Wow.
Boy, you've jumped up off a quick. A cannibal.
Good Lord, Jerry said Jody would burn cold cuts. J&J told Tasha, I see the haze already in the heels.
I mean, it's pretty thick here, actually. I mean, it almost looks like it's fog, but I know
Yeah,
it's not.
you can tell looking across there, it looks kind of like it might be foggy, but it's just smoke.
Yep. And here comes our first wake wash of the morning.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Whoosh.
Maybe. Here comes these waves, so hang on.
Super Smurf said, James, that's a sweet t-shirt.
He's on, I think.
Oh, well, thank you.
Fish on.
Fish on, Jody.
Fish on, Jody, Jody, Jody.
Another one she just brought up from the depths as fast as lightning. You're going to blow one of these guys up.
Yeah.
She does that so the fish looks bigger.
That's a little bigger than the last one she caught.
A little bit bigger.
You're gonna spike your toe. You're not careful.
I know.
Hey, he's on the toe.
And they're all painted up and.
Hey, be quiet.
Is that
Do you
silver?
have long fake
Gold?
nails on your toes?
Silver toes.
Yeah.
Oh, toenails painted silver. Ooh, that's like my favorite color.
Or is that catfish gray? Is that what color you painted them?
Yeah.
Put a hook in it and send it back down.
Ready? I'm done with it before it spikes me.
Yeah, that joker got some sharp spines on him.
The smaller they are, the worse the spines are.
You got that right, bud.
It's always the little ones that just cut you wide open.
Travis picking on Sandy. She said, "You catching anything?" That's what Travis said to Sandy. You catching anything?
Travis, I have such bad luck right now. It's not even funny.
Quit picking on Travis.
I wouldn't be out here in the cold if it wasn't for him, so he better be nice to me.
You heard it, didn't you, Travis? She heard down the cold because of you, knucky head.
Hey, y'all see the flower in my avatar?
What's up, Kevin? Let me see. Flower. Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. That's from a tulip poplar tree that's in my son's front yard.
Oh, cool.
A tulip poplar.
I never heard of a tulip poplar. I heard of a tulip. I heard of a poppy, but I never heard of a tulip poplar.
Poplar trees.
Oh, poplar. Oh, I thought you said a poplar. Tuna poplar. Tulip poplar. I get right in a minute. What's wrong with nobody put on their makeup this morning? Well, Hog Leg, he had to go feed the mules. And then Stephen put his icon up because I put mine up. I've been had mine up most of the morning.
So is the fish on or not?
Sleepy, what's up, buddy? Honeybees love them. That's right. Honeybees love them tulip bloom.
There's no telling how old this tree is. It's at least 5 feet across at the base.
Great day. That's a huge one.
It's monstrous.
I'll hook back on itself. I saw it.
Maybe not 5 feet. It's at least 4 foot across at the base.
That's a big one.
It's got some low limbs that are big that droop down.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's.
I threw a whole nother net away.
That's how you got that picture. From one.
All right. Welcome in, Chuck Coins, CP.
Was the burrows fed well?
Welcome in, Palmetto Cats.
Hey, no BS.
I give it a shot though.
Got me a full cup of tea.
Oh, okay. So you didn't feed the burrows, but you got you some tea. I got you.
Oh no, I went ahead and stopped by them and fed them also.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I thought Dad Burn, they'd be mad at you. Next time you come in there, they'll bite you. Things mean if you don't feed. They get mad.
See the whole thing. That full back. Yeah, you casted them all off. They're all right here.
Dallas Libert, what's up, brother?
1, 2, 3.
Welcome in, Dallas. Welcome in.
This wind's picking up. I don't know if you can hear it.
Hey, what, Sam?
Do what?
The wind is picking up. I don't know if you can hear it.
No, we don't hear no wind. I don't know
They don't hear no wind. Oh, James gonna give me some bait.
Yeah, I think it's all gone now, though, but we'll give it a shot. I threw a whole net full away because we had so many already.
Oh, Lord.
What size net do you throw?
A 10-foot.
Oh, sure. You're a professional. You throwing a 10-foot net.
Far from a professional.
That joker got it's a 10-foot net. You got a 20-foot spread, so you got to know how to throw one to get that open up.
Yeah, we
Do you
tried.
do the over the shoulder?
No.
Do you do let the Jody throw it?
Yeah.
Too heavy for me.
Too heavy for her. I grab
Hey,
that and bring it
hey,
back
now
here.
I seen Blue Gabe. Me and Melissa was watching Blue Gabe the other day, and that little long haired boy he caught Tarzan. Man, he was throwing 14 or 16 foot.
I have a 10-foot, but it's like a 1.5 pound net. It's pretty heavy, and I can throw it and get it to pancake good, but it'll barely get out of the boat on the near side of it. I can't get any
big
distance.
net, man. It'd take a whole lot of oomph to throw that joint.
Well,
Yeah.
he was throwing it right next to the boat, you know.
And mine's one of the 1-inch mullet nets, so I don't get little stuff with it.
Yeah, that 1 inch will let the little one slide out.
Mm-hmm. And if you throw one over them little catfish, it's not as bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't see nobody home.
They probably was
They're
just,
all gone.
they left when the light left. I'd
Yep.
say.
When the sun came up, they all took off.
Yep, they let them make them hide.
Yep.
Cause they're like, we breakfast buffet. Let's go hide.
Yep. Them birds be eating them up.
Take care, Austin.
Between the birds and the fish, turn them up, man.
This is one that got bit, right?
Yes.
Take care, Austin. Have a good day, buddy. He said, stay safe out there and see y'all.
All right. I missed that.
I think there's still another fish.
I did too. The Sandy said something, spoke to him.
All right, thanks for coming in, Austin.
What the crap was that? Sound like you done hit a sandball or something.
No, you got this big bag. Ugh.
Oh, in a cooler. That's the ice.
Let me go for the white one.
Mom wants to read no BS comments from above.
Don't let Tennessee get you, James. That net's illegal now. Uh-oh.
I don't think James heard that. He ended up in the cooler trying to find him a beverage.
He's trying to find
James.
the bait. I don't know what you said. Can't hear the ice.
No BS said don't let the Tennessee whatever it is, DNR or whatever, catch you, James. So that net's illegal now.
Why is my net illegal?
Too big, I guess.
Nah, you can throw a 10-foot net.
I just saying that's what No BS put up in his chat, so I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't hear that. I know a ton of people that throw them.
Wow.
I mean, you're really not supposed to even take bluegill if you're netting them like that.
Really?
Nope, not in
He's
Tennessee.
not either. Only way we can take them here in Virginia through put him on a hook.
If you call them, you can't even get those guys here.
We got 2 sandy toes up here now.
Oh, double the pleasure. I
Which
know what
one?
she's trying to do. She's trying to put more rods there so she can catch a fish. Sandy toes, she's cheating.
I got one.
Double the pleasure.
You got one.
Yeah, I do.
Woo!
She got one?
She thinks she does. I hope she
Hey, yeah.
All right.
You go, girl. You go, girl.
That's shaped like a
It's a little winter whiting.
Yeah, that's shaped like it needs to lay upside some coleslaw in my book.
See, that catching fish is contagious.
No.
That's right, man, Jack. More toes, the better, brother.
I'm going to throw all that stuff out when we go.
There you go.
Don't try to say the ice in.
Nah.
There you go.
Snuck off the bank.
Yeah. All right, girl. You ain't got no skunk now, girl. You done caught a fish. Whoop, whoop.
There you go. Sandy toes.
Hey. They ain't horrible, but they need to be used today.
What, the skipjack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, all of our fishing contestants this morning done qualified.
There you go, Travis. He was a legal fish too. Man, boo boo.
That's what I was getting ready to say. You read my mind. I was getting ready to say, nanny boo boo, Travis. Yeah. So,
I don't know if Rebel's still in here, but if Rebel's in here, Nan boo boo to you too.
Yeah.
I would keep these and dump that.
I'm gonna dump all this stuff. I'm gonna dump the blue one too.
Hey, Nubby. How you doing this morning?
Keep these.
Nubbies.
Nubbies, welcome in,
that's it.
Nubbies.
It's in, but everything else I'm gonna dump because it's nasty. We still have quite a few in the freezer.
Smoking my breakfast on the way to work.
KP.
Oh, man, you got the Vegemite out. Go on, boy.
You got off the line. About gone. Have a jar.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
And look.
Hey, man. You ain't eat that plate of food yet. She bought that thing out a long time ago. What you waiting on?
Oh, she just brought it back here.
Oh, she bought you one out a little while ago when I said good morning to you. There's something on a plate anyway.
No, it was 2 donuts.
Oh, okay. Well, they were in a plate.
No, they was on a napkin.
Oh, okay. It looked like a plate to me. I was busy trying to see what was on it. I wasn't looking at what it was in, really.
Ooh-wee. It was hot.
Yeah, buddy, that'll wake you up.
I love it.
Yeah, I do too. It's good salsa, but ain't no dirty buddy. It'll clean your sinuses out, boy. Get your nose dripping.
That guys? Oh. I'm gonna dump this water out.
All right.
Huh?
I can do that.
Cotton Picking Fishing brought us another verse of the day.
How you doing, Cotton Picking Fishing?
Hey, Steph, good morning. Verse of the day for this morning is, thou wilt keep him in perfect peace, whose mind is stayed on thee, because he trusteth in thee, because he trusteth in thee. I get it right now. That's Isaiah 26:3, King James Version. Thank you, girl. Thank you.
Yep.
Something here.
I will keep him in perfect peace, whose mind is stayed on thee, because he trusteth thee.
That's right.
We need to mute.
I'm setting just this top part, so I'm not gonna do the whole thing, just this nasty stuff.
KP. CP. I meant to say CP.
Oh, CP, yeah. Yeah, he up in here.
Let's hose Jody down.
No way. You gonna eat your pizza?
What?
You gonna eat this pizza?
Yeah.
Can I have the Ziploc bag?
Yeah.
I'll put a thread pin in it and put them in the cooler
Okay.
before they get bad.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna step down and get ready to get on the lawnmower. Y'all be good. Take care. Be careful out on the water.
All right, Stephen, good to see you, bud. Appreciate you coming up.
All right, y'all be good.
You too,
All right.
man.
Thanks for coming up, Steve.
Get you now, Sandy.
BS, he said that was a 10-foot net. James, just so you know, the maximum radius is 10 foot on the net. Just thought you might want to know.
10 foot on the net. That's what it is. A 10-foot net. I think.
Yeah, 10-foot net, so he good.
How about that?
He good. Oh yeah.
That's that smoke from
Uh-huh.
Daggone.
Make your skyline look different, don't it?
Yep.
Yeah, it does.
That's a lot of smoke from way, way up there.
Yeah, it is. It's unbelievable, man.
Let me get you back up there, boink. Yeah, I thought a 10-foot net was legal.
Yeah, you good to go. You better hope that thing don't stretch to 10-foot too, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're gonna do that. You're like, I bought a 10-foot, and not my fault they made it too big. 10 foot and 1/4 inch, you're busted.
Yeah, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. This is a $350 citation plus cost of court. You go ahead and pay it.
Yep.
For 1/4 of an inch, too big. Good Lord.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Dallas.
I didn't see Kelly up in there. Hey, Kelly. Damn River Boys up in here too. What's DRB? What's up, buddy?
Welcome in, DRB.
There's ice if you need it.
So.
I don't know if I spoke to Chris M. He been here all morning. Hey, buddy, if I didn't speak to you, forgive me.
Yeah, Chris M been here all morning.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I spoke to him or not. I don't mean to be rude. I apologize if I didn't know.
Oh yeah, you do. You mean to
I
be
know
rude.
I'm a hateful sucker. I'm gonna tell you what.
Dang, they're a lot of money.
Just like Matt called me. What's up, brother? You sucker?
A lot of money on ice.
A lot.
Were they decent? John?
Do what?
Buying 3-4 bags a day.
What'd you say, Sandy?
John mentioned that Kelly is the only person to ever send him fish pics from a computer game. I said, well, they're worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Today.
We're just sitting here watching some good old fishing going on.
I'm freezing. That's what I'm
June
doing.
5th, y'all stay cool. Hope all catch up bigger.
Yeah.
Sandy, get that 15-foot white shark.
Thank
Take it easy. Take it easy, 205, my brother. Be careful.
All
Have a
right.
good day.
Thanks for coming in, 205.
Good morning, TA.
No.
River.
That's their Wawa.
Damn River Boys, you going fishing this morning, man?
No, not really. Why?
I'm gonna get you something to do.
I bet he is.
I think you need to go to that fishing. You might snag Stan's phone for him.
It's all one though, right?
You got water in your glass?
No, my ice is just.
Then I got a Coke bottle.
He ate trapping and their door said, good morning, Sandy.
I'll just take one of the waters from back in the box again. Is that box still back there? I'll get it. Scales in my water glass. Good old water.
Jody, you ain't found that pack of bacon yet to put on the grill?
We ain't got a grill.
Oh, you
I need to get a grill.
You got in all that plastic. I thought you trying to get a pound of bacon out.
No, it's going through bait.
Yep, I need to get a grill though. I want to find me a small one.
I hit the mother load. I need a cloth. Hang on.
Oh,
Oh,
You got another fish?
yeah, I did.
You hit the mobile load. It's a 14-foot white.
Jody was filling up the solo cup. I just heard it.
He's a noisy bugger.
There's a whole new meaning to beer
Sound
pong.
like a catfish.
Beer pong.
Oh, yeah.
Solo cups.
Yeah.
You see these spines? I don't know if this is coming up on the camera. Those spines will hurt.
Be careful.
Say hello. He's a big one. He's a big one.
Is that an edible
Right.
fish? Yeah, he's
Yeah,
big.
big winter brim. I don't
There
have
you
stamps.
go.
Tort.
Nice.
You gonna keep him?
No, God, no. Actually, he would. A little bit of lemon. I think so.
A little bit of lemon and a great big pile of coleslaw. Good Lord.
Lemon and a bit of butter and a bit of alfoil in the oven.
A little garlic.
Yeah, he would taste delicious.
And a Jethro Bodine fork.
The thing is, behind his gill plate, he's got some massive spines on his gill plate, so.
NJ said cut it up and sling it over there.
Give him a kiss. You throw him back. You guys just made my night.
Oh,
Hey, you making ours. You and James and Jody, y'all making ours.
That's my biggest fish in over a year.
Welcome in, JG Hill.
I hauled old JG down a minute ago.
Welcome in, fishing with the squirrel.
That squirrel! What up, squirrel?
I could stop fishing and be happy. I don't care anymore.
All right, we got 51 people up in the house this morning.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about, we done broke
wonderful people at that.
Yeah. We done broke the 50-cent mark. Go on now.
Yeah. We've been doing that quite a bit here lately, KP.
Yeah, you have.
No BS says, are you glad you went fishing, Sandy?
Sandy. Her moody. She moody. She getting that bait back there that she won't catch it now. She got fever.
I'm muted because there's someone out here that's just decided to find his accelerator of the evening and do some donuts. So we're going to mute that.
Well, no BS asked you now, are you glad you went fishing?
I sure am. I could kiss that man. Oh, he's busted up my line, though. It's worth being this cold. That fish was worth being this cold.
Well, welcome back, Dallas.
I can't see it right now.
Little saying, if y'all hadn't, please smash that thumbs up. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes, y'all. Oh, and if y'all want to know what y'all's weather's gonna be, follow Melissa's lead right there. Just type in weather and your area code or your zip code.
Can Melissa do one for Bribey Island? I want to see how cold it's getting.
What island?
Bribey, Bribie.
I'm sure she will.
Oh, he did a number on my reel too.
He didn't break your reel, did he?
I don't know what he's got. My line's all tangled up around the couch. Oh, there we go. Let's fix it.
Put skipjack back out.
Hmm?
Skipjack back out. How much longer are you staying out?
Not much longer.
They're not going to rebait then.
What time they usually get done?
8.
What time is it now?
Probably 7.
It's 8 minutes to 7.
Right
we got-
behind.
What?
We got another hour.
Bribey Island north says it's 58 degrees Fahrenheit.
All right.
Wind is blowing at 8 miles per hour.
Humidity is 58 cent worth.
Yeah, we got clouds, which means it probably won't get as chilly here as what it would be for Bribey North, but it's still cold.
I'll take that green pole in the house and fix it.
Weather in Taylor Creek is 76 degrees.
Partly cloudy, temperature 76, 24 Celsius. The wind is blowing from the north-northeast at 1 mile per hour. We lost Sandy. Sandy, you hit the button again.
Wow. Smoke is here again this morning. Yeah, it seems like it's covering the whole top part of the United States.
Yeah, the smoke get it to raise down river boys and let that rays of sun come on down, warm the water up on it. The smoke blocking them rays. I like it, dude. As far as keeping me cool, I don't like having to suck all of it in, though, when I breathe. That water lapping against that
Yeah.
on that boat, boy.
Yep.
Yes.
Put you right to sleep.
Yep.
I bet you sleep like a baby on that boat, man. Good Lord.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don Light Senior. What's up, bud?
I'm sorry.
Welcome back.
That's all right. We forgive you because you come back.
Cat Claus is in the house. Welcome in.
What's up, Mr. Adam Zimmerman? How you doing, brother? Like he get ready to get on some fish this weekend again. That joke been hot here lately. They've been catching some fatty flatties.
Didn't he say he was wanted to give away a Cat Claus?
That's what he was saying. Later in the week or something. I don't know. That's up to him.
Yeah.
He did mention it. Yeah.
Good morning, Earl. Me and Chrissy.
Auntie. There's old hot dog gravy. Bug, what's up? Yes, sir. Give me 20 minutes before we run a giveaway. All right.
All right.
Good morning,
What's up, Chad?
I tell you what, if he gives away a cat claws rod holder, I'll tell you what. Welcome in, Pills to Water. I'll give away these fish grips.
Hey, there you go.
Fish grips. Let me see them.
I need fish grips.
Fish grips.
Yep.
We all need fish grips.
Yeah. Cool.
They're supposed to float and they're supposed to glow in the dark.
Sweet.
And they do glow in the dark. And I don't know about the floating.
Morning, Greenwell.
It kind of.
Bumping Mike, what's up, buddy?
They're smaller than the orange ones, but they'll get the job done.
Sometimes they get in the mouth bottom because they don't want to open the mouth. Some of them.
Yep. Welcome in, Green Whale Fishing, and there's Pork Chop.
Good morning, Pork Chop.
Hey, Pork Chop.
What up, Chop Chop? Been missing you, brother. Hope you're doing all right. That Chop Chop come in here to put a smack down on the Super Smurf this month.
MJ, this fish catching thing better rub off on you today. You better catch something today, too.
That's right. Get on him, Sandy.
Of course, y'all get a brand new unopened.
Mr. Breakfast Bowl himself. Good morning.
What's up, Danny Stone?
Welcome in, Danny. If y'all giving away, I'm staying in Cat Claw, I'm staying in the chat about. Well, my goodness, Danny. You don't have to be that way.
I'm from Australia, Nubby. Probably why I sound so weird. You get used to it.
Man, this sauce is so good, I can't stop eating.
Well, you will when the jar's empty.
Do what?
I said you'll stop eating when the jar's empty.
Oh, heck yeah, I will. Then I'll be crying.
Is Dave sending you more?
I don't know. Well, probably not. Because the shipping costs so much. But I'd be willing to pay the shipping. It's just
Yeah,
that
it's still
good.
dark. We just crossed 9 o'clock. Thank God you guys finish in an hour because I'm frozen.
Yeah. Hey, PA Trevor.
Got the munchies. Should have packed a coffee. Oh, it's cold. Boiled peanuts.
Mike Greenwell said, do you want to see Greenwell fish from the bank? Tune in today at 3:30 p.m. Central Time. Having work done to the trailer, so I'm banking it today.
Ooh. What did boiled peanuts taste like? That just doesn't compute. Anyway.
They taste like.
Okay.
That's the best way to describe it. They're pretty good.
I've never heard of that before.
Really?
Boiled peanuts?
No, normally we just roast them.
It's a southern thing.
The Vegemite.
Vegemite flavored boiled peanuts. I bet that'd be good.
Travis, I think I've outdone my quota for the year in those two fish. Don't push my luck.
Oh, you can do it. You can do it. You in the click now. Come on, girl.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you is.
What part of Australia were you in, Donald?
Damn Riverboard says he's going to hang some hams outside today.
Only hook bait on one hook.
That man
I don't live close to you. You'd be having one of missing. Of course, I'd ask you first before I stole it. Can I have a hand? No, get out of here. I'll go right by. Shoop, cut it with my knife. Gone.
Bless your mama.
I'd be considerate.
You lot are hilarious.
He said he was in Spain.
Brisbane. Yeah, that's 30 minutes down the road from me. Brisbane.
No, Tasha, I'm eating that salsa that Dave Double Hook Angling sent in KP.
There's no skunking for you, NJ. You're not allowed to today. We've all catched this now.
She said, see you guys. NJ leaving. He ain't staying for to see if he can win a cat claw.
No. Take it easy, NJ.
Take care of John.
Later on, Big J.
Thanks for coming in, Small Water. Huh. Them two guys must be up to something because they leaving at the same time.
Pork Chop say NJ always skunking.
And they were passing emails back and forth a while ago.
Oh, they got something going on.
They got something lined up.
What's up, Lance?
Morning.
Lance and Audra. Hope y'all doing all right this morning.
$8.99.
Yeah.
That's so expensive.
Yeah.
For a little jar of Vegemite? You guys are getting roasted.
Yep, it works that way around here.
Welcome in, Fishing Frustrations.
Good morning.
Hello, Frustrations. How you doing from across the pond? What are you eating with? Corn chips? Sound like it.
Oh.
He's a day boy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was corn chips or something. Well, you see crunching. I was like, good Lord, that's good stuff.
Cooking tip for smoking whole chicken. When internal chicken reaches 160 to 165 degrees, pull it and don't wrap it. If you wrap it, oh, it jumped.
Good morning, Whiskers.
It dries out quickly. Yeah. Frustration.
Fishing for Whiskers, Rhonda. Yeah. Hey, Rhonda, what up, girl?
Frustrations are going fishing today. Welcome in, fishing for Whiskers.
All right.
I don't know if I hit the thumbs up. Can you hit the thumbs up from this side?
I
I
don't think so.
I'm not gonna touch it. I'll end up kicking myself off.
No, that don't ever happen.
It's happened more than enough tonight.
I do it 2 or 3 times a night sometimes.
Oh.
You got clear skies, Ernie Brown. Time to go fishing.
Oh, somebody knocking on the door.
Oh. Well,
Man, I couldn't take it.
What are you doing on there, Stonk?
I'm sitting there listening to Hog Leg chewing on them chips that sound like somebody threw a handful of pea gravel in a meat grinder.
I ain't lying, man. Sound like a
What?
No wildlife today, Danny. You leave those birds alone.
Hey, they fly in front of me. I don't swerve to hit them.
They just underestimate your speed. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's running 40. Oh, crap, he's running 80.
Oh, man.
I think it's not so
Yeah,
much
my
that
wife
he hits the birds. It's the
my
way
wife
he
was going to wash the
enjoys
truck.
life.
Yeah. She was going to wash the truck yesterday. Stacia come around front. She goes, "How you get all these feathers in the grill?"
Oh, man.
I think it's the joy you take putting another line in the dash dust that does it for everybody.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to say that word. Good morning to whoever just came in.
Yeah, I was looking at it, but I couldn't figure out how to pronounce it either. So I was going to let you do it, but you don't know how to do it either. So I guess we both got to look at it and wonder.
Well, if I say it, it won't be the American way to say it.
Well, your way might be better than the way I would say it. Because I was getting ready to say it with an S between the A and the T.
Got her.
Well, he says, looks like these Georgia Dogs draft picks will do good for my Eagles. Yeah, they will. Georgia puts out quality players, that's for sure. I mean, come on, back-to-back national championships.
What year was that, though?
Huh?
Oh!
What year was it back to back?
21 and 22.
Okay, that's all right.
Yeah, back to back, and they're gonna go again this year, so they'll be 3-time national champ. That looks
But
like that. Hey, that looks very familiar, and that also looks very familiar. Uh,
yeah, I'm thinking I know who it is, but I ain't sure.
I
Wake
bet
up,
he,
Jen.
I bet he lives in New Jersey.
And I bet he likes pasta too.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Wake up,
Lord.
Jen. Got a fish on.
Yeah, he got a fish on, got a fly in his mouth. Look at him.
Oh, Murillo. Yeah, I got faith in Georgia Bulldogs.
Good morning, Morello.
Hello there, my agent, Mr. Murillo. How's it going, buddy?
Want to be outdoors. Good morning.
Matt, what's up, brother? You sucker.
Ah, look at that. Yeah, no. No.
Don't be soft again.
Ohio ain't gonna stop them this year. Hey,
That's what y'all said. Y'all said Ohio State will stop them this year. Remember that gold Buckeyes.
Wanna be.
Dogs and Buckeyes was an awesome game. I didn't get to see it. They say it was. What's up, Matt, my brother? You sucker.
Murillo says, I have faith in Jody that she will take good care of the boat while the captain is asleep.
He gonna wake up and everything's gonna be broke.
Yeah.
Dude, Jody got his back. He wouldn't be sleeping if he's worried about that.
You'd have to be pretty tired.
He got to be tired anyway. I seen that horsefly crawl around his lip. Didn't bother him now.
Oh, stop.
Well,
I'm not even going to sleep.
You ain't been asleep?
No, just resting.
Really?
I'm going to tell you one thing, you resting pretty good. I see your mouth gagged over. I could have shoved the orange in your mouth.
You was asleep, trust me.
Trust me, I'm not.
Okay.
I know as soon as I pick the camera up.
Yeah.
If they're sleeping and their rod goes off, do you leave it?
No.
What?
Why not?
You'll hear it if you got the clicker on.
Yes.
Does it count to your tally then if you have to reel it in?
Okay, you can run and get away for rod.
If it's a big fish, I'd wake him up, let him have it if he wanted it.
All right, let me go get it.
Or I'd be very quiet and net it and then wake him up.
Hey, wait till you read it in and then walk up in front of him holding that big fish, about a 60-pounder. Look what you just bit, Jane.
Yep.
All right. You got any particular word that you want me to put in? Cat claws.
Put in cat claw.
Huh?
Just put in cat claw.
That's what I was going to do unless you had a particular word.
Oh, okay. That's what I do. That'd be good since that's what you're giving me. It sounded like James just rolled over.
Yeah.
Now, hey, time for you to go back out. Oh, Danny.
Oh, I'm fixing to pull over. Is that hashtag cat claw or just cat claw?
Just cat claws.
Cat claws with an S?
With a Z.
With a Z.
All right, see? You got to specify.
CLAWZ. But you can't drop it till they said go, because you won't get it nowhere because you be too early, knucklehead.
Yeah, knucky head.
Yeah, Nucky here.
Well, how's he drawing it? If he's doing the wheel, it's gonna pick it up anyway. Yeah, it'll pick it up anyway if you put it in there.
All right,
Yeah, Nucky Head.
go ahead and do it, Nucky Head.
Morning, 252 and Tina.
All right, cat claws. Y'all put it in.
252. What up? What up?
See if I can do this without leaving.
Hello, Tina.
Welcome in, Tina.
Yep, that works.
Welcome in, Tina.
A ladybug. Y'all type in that cat claws. Get you a cat claw rod holder. I'm gonna tell you, they good. They good.
If I win, Alvin can have it.
Alvin.
Yeah, 252. We've been talking about that all morning this morning. It's all over the news here which way. 122.
Who'd you say could win it? Alvin?
Alvin, but I can't enter, so it's mute point.
Okay.
I could have sworn she said Kenny. Catfish run up in the house. Howdy, howdy. There you go, Bug. I agree with you, brother. Best rod holder I ever had. They awesome. I know that. I'll stand behind them till my last breath.
I don't know if I got it in there or not. I tried to do it without leaving.
I've seen you put in that hashtag, give mine to Kenny if I win.
Yeah, I did.
I thought that's what you put in. I didn't think I read it wrong. I just messing with you, brother. I hope you get you one. You lucky head, you probably will.
I doubt it. I ain't won nothing in at least 3 days.
That put you long overdue. The odds stacked up on you.
Such a hard life.
Oh, dude. Hey, I got home yesterday from work and there was a Amazon box laying on the kitchen table. And I asked my wife, "What is that?" She goes, "I don't know. Something came for you." And I opened it up and it's got these 2 fans that go around your neck. There's 2 sets of them, but it goes around your neck and there's a fan on each side that blows in your face. And they sent 2 of them. And it was from Warren Farley. I didn't even know he was sending that.
Oh, wow.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, but Warren Farley sent me a package and I got it yesterday. And it's like a little thing that goes around your neck, and on each side of your face it's got a fan. You can change the angles of it and everything where it blows on your face. And he sent one for me and one for Stacia.
Welcome in uptown, Christian Brown.
Cool. That'll help keep them mayflies off of you.
Oh, I didn't think about that. That'd be good for keeping them bugs out your face.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the heat factor.
That's the only thing I've seen to deter them mayflies is the wind. They don't like the wind.
Like mosquitoes. Mosquitoes don't like the wind either.
No, most bugs disappear when the wind gets to blowing.
Come on, you can.
Yep, because I could be driving around a truck and there'd be a bunch of flies get in here, and you roll down the window trying to let them out, and they'll all disappear. You roll the windows up and they come out from under the seat where they were hiding. You're like, man, you roll down the windows, you think they're all gone. You roll the windows back up and they come back out.
Yep, they do it.
I think 2 of them got in the glove box.
What's up, Chrissy?
You want it? No.
I messed up one night, left my windows rolled down all night long, and the mosquitoes got in here. When I got in the truck the next morning, I didn't even have it started yet. It sounded like them big old giant mud tires going down the highway.
Yeah, I heard that. Them things make a
Like, wah, 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 wah.
Yeah, them old big ones come by. It sound like an army chopper.
It does. Wah, 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 wah. DRB said, Danny, now you won't get hot-headed.
Welcome in,
There you
Cody.
go.
Welcome in, Cody.
Cody. What's up, man?
Yeah, one of my cousins come to visit a couple weeks ago, and station her was sitting out on the front porch on the swing there having a cup of coffee, and she goes, "My God, y'all got a lot of hummingbirds around here." She goes, "Them ain't hummingbirds."
Hey, if y'all hadn't done it now, y'all coming in and y'all put in that cat claws, get you a cat claw rod holder. Mr. Adam giving one away here this morning.
Yep.
Good morning, Cody.
Y'all be sure to check Cody and him out tonight too. It's a Bible study night, Wednesday night. No, it's Thursday. That was last night.
It's Thursday.
I'm way behind, man.
You sound like you're like me yesterday.
I just thought about it. Hit me because I didn't sleep last night. I slept about an hour last night. So it's like I've been up, you know. I ain't even thinking it's been another day. Then click the calendar.
All right. We got 24 entries so far.
All right now. Oh, come on, Pete. 53 people up in the house and got but 24 people in it. What? Y'all don't like the bank fish? Come on, people. All right, Cody said you be ready to go bait fishing. That means you're going fishing somewhere else after you get your bait, ain't you?
Yeah, gotta make sure you do that. There's lots going on.
I'm the only one of you nucky here's did any advertising this morning. Well, I'm not qualified to be on the technical support team yet. I can't do nothing with this phone. I can go in the brands and punch them up, but what's up, Dynamo?
Good morning,
Welcome in, Dynamos.
Damn the man up in the house.
They standing at the front door waiting on me this morning, so I'm gonna hop down off here. But I still have y'all listening. I'll throw you in my pocket.
Hey, they trying to cut you off before you get to the microwave with that bowl. They want it.
I'm heading straight for that microwave. That's where I'm headed.
You better stay low, buddy. Stay low.
I got it. Man, it's hard for me to. Yeah, hey, have you seen the belly on me? If I lay down flat on my stomach, I'm taller than I am standing up.
I heard that.
Oh, man, that's a good one,
All right, I'll be listening. We'll catch y'all later. Hey, thanks for a great week, guys. Man, I had a blast.
Hey, thank you, buddy.
Well, the next time you guys see me, I'll be in Florida.
Y'all be careful, brother.
All right. We'll probably holler at y'all Saturday night from Mississippi.
Sounds good, brother. Sounds good.
Thanks for coming up, Danny.
All right. We'll see y'all. Bye.
Later,
Bye.
brother.
All right. Is that we got 25 now. Come on, people. We got 55 people in here, you know, but 25 of you want the cat claws rod holder. They the best around right now.
FD Fishin. Cody said FD, retype it. You misspelled it. Yeah, it ain't gonna go through if you don't spell it like it is right there on the screen.
Yep.
Good morning, Gig.
Good morning, Gig.
Billy, what's up, buddy?
All
There
right.
you go, buddy. You got it right that time.
Yep. All right. We fixing to have to white claws. We fixing to give it away, y'all.
Y'all get it in quick if you haven't done it. Get it in, get it in.
The design looks awesome. Step on it. I've heard Murillo good things about his rod holders.
I got 4. I know they're good.
There you go, Murillo.
They awesome. Like I say, I stand behind them till my last breath. That's how much I believe in.
All right. Don't look like nobody else is entering. So we still got 26. So we're going to draw in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Pork chop. Pork chop's the winner.
Woo! Way to go, Chop Chop.
Woo-wee.
There you go.
Congratulations, Pork Chop.
Chop Chop. Way to go, buddy.
And Melissa, if you can drop that information again, I would appreciate it. Congratulations, Pork Chop.
Yes, sir. Way to go, Chop.
Just in time for the fishing.
There you go. The man himself said, woo-hoo, congrats, Pork Chop.
All right now. And Chop Chop is a bank fisherman totally, so he get good use out of it.
Yep.
Yep.
Good deal.
You're gonna like it. You're gonna like that one so much, Pork Chop, you're gonna want to order more.
Yeah, you order 4 or 5 more. That's right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Gonna get you something, boy. You gonna like them.
And right there's the information where you need to get a hold to him, and just tell him that you want it on the Boar's Nest. Hog Lake Catfishing Board Nest.
Melissa's thanking you, Adam. Me too, buddy. And I know Hog Leg is too. Appreciate the giveaway this morning.
Yes, sir. Thank you. And Pork Chop, if you can, let us know, acknowledge that you won.
Good morning, Captain.
And I would imagine Pork Chop, Adam would appreciate it if you got a hold of him quick.
Yeah, go and get her done.
Yeah.
Morning, Dave.
Hello, Double Hook.
Double Hook in the house. Hey, man, I've been eating some. So look at this jar. Look at this jar. It's half gone. Been sitting here eating some corn chips.
Sandy, did you see Captain Morgan? I thought you said good morning, Captain.
I did. Captain Morgan.
Okay, I didn't see him. Hey, Captain Morgan, what up, Pina Colada?
Welcome in, Captain Morgan.
That joker slid right by me.
Hey, Captain.
Captain Morgan, you got to get here on the beach, man. Don't get up in them palm trees. I can't see you up in them forests. You got to get here and walk on the beach so I can see you.
Doggone pork. Has anybody seen Pork Chop?
I don't know. He must have went out. I don't know. Man, that sounds like a big boat.
Yeah, it did.
I guess if he's gone, when he do come back in, we'll tell him you gotta get in touch with Adam. He wanted.
Yeah.
Because I don't know how to get in contact. Well, you got any contact information for Chop Chop?
Yeah, I think I do.
I got it on Facebook Messenger.
Okay. Good morning, Uncle Lou.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm going to give away
You got that right, Matt. Got Morgan in right smooth now. Right taste.
I'm gonna give away some fish grips.
Right on, right on, right on.
Let me stop sharing that. I can show y'all again.
Cody said pork and beans is missing in action. There you go. Pork Chop say he just sent the email. There you go. There you go. Chop in the house. Congratulations, buddy.
Yep. Congratulations, Pork Chop.
Captain Morgan said, I'm in the water. I fell out the tree. Y'all be sure to check in Mr. Greenwell live. Melissa dropping it in the chat. 629. Fishing with the
I'm gonna give away a pair of these fish grips right here. They're supposed to float and they do glow in the dark. Because I can turn the light off and see they glow in the dark. They're a little bit smaller than the orange ones, but they work.
252 put in hashtag bulldog raw. Melissa just dropped Uncle Lou's Facebook page. Y'all need to go. If you need some rods or some planer boards, especially planer boards, he's kicking them out right now. When he's on the road, he don't like to stop. So you need to order 2 or 3 sets of them planer boards. Best ones there is. Go check them out.
So type in fish grips. Y'all type in fish grips to win some fish grips.
Cody wonder if he could use them grips on his kids because he don't catch any fish. All right, Lisa says she's gonna enter it, and if she wins, she wants to give them to Shirley T.
Uh-oh.
Come on now, that's what I'm talking about. The animal says, if I win, someone text me. I'm about to get into work. All right, buddy. I ain't got your contact info, but I'm sure somebody in here do.
Yeah.
What time is it there?
It's 7:36 a.m.
Right.
Eastern Standard Time.
Means I've only got half an hour left of freezing.
Oh, you didn't tell you we was going to 9 o'clock this morning our time?
I'm not freezing on this beach that long. I think I've done my
I'm just messing with you.
I love you
Thanks
guys.
for coming
but
in,
you're
Annette.
not worth that.
I couldn't believe you just leave us high and dry, Sandy. Good Lord.
Oh, I can love you from the comfort of my warm, toasty bed. Don't worry.
There you go.
Uncle Luke, Sandy Toes, and Pontoon Jody. Y'all type in fish grips.
Oh, Chad put in grippo fish.
Yeah.
Nucky. He must already have plenty of fish grip.
This right here is Sandy Toes, and so far she's caught 2 fish, one small and one large.
I did my fishing, Travis. It's done now. You saw the fish. I can go home now.
There you go. And that is Pontoon Jody and James. And they've caught, how many y'all caught so far on the live stream? 2?
3?
3?
Oh, Dan, I never did get it, buddy. I don't think. I have to get Jody to give it to me.
Fried bread, eggs, and fried bologna.
Don't y'all forget about the bait shop live tonight. That's what Melissa just put in chat.
Oh,
8
yeah.
p.m. Eastern Time, Legends of Fishing. There's a link right there.
There you go, right there. 8 p.m. tonight. Y'all be sure to tune in to the bait shop. They're going to have the Legends on there. And then also Thursday night at 10 p.m. Snagging Night Live. Y'all be sure to tune into that. And every Friday morning, join us for Friday at 8:05 Central for Jigs and Coffee, Double Hook English Season 2. He said he's going to do it every show from now till Christmas.
Christmas, that's what he said.
And I understand that Pontoon Jody and 2 stands, they're going to go back to this deal. 8 p.m. 2 stands, 9 p.m. to 12 p.m. Fishing with Jody, the Flathead Challenge. And then at 12 midnight, Ed Evans.
You're a good man, Chad.
And then, if y'all want to watch some bass fishing, y'all, or bass show, if bass is your thing, you can tune in to Friday Night Live, 8 p.m.
Great bait.
Water Charters.
That's some great bait right there, them bass.
Oh, heck yeah. You can do what you want to with the bass.
Heck yeah. Use them for bait.
And then the Finesse 2.0 is coming up July 15th. That's where the 246 pound main line only. That'll be held on Brian B's channel. And this July 8th on the Weekend Angler, it'll be the Panfish Nation Championship. All right. And then in August, it's coming up soon, August 26th, Take a Veteran Fishing on Mike Greenwell's channel. And Mike Greenwell came up with that thing, and that's a good idea.
Yeah, it is. Y'all need to help support that. He's probably interested in somebody helping with some giveaways too, I would think.
Yep. And then don't forget July 1st, Bass Fishing Tournament on Eric B's channel.
That's this Saturday.
That's this Saturday.
Yep.
Who is the best? JV, Catfishing Fresno, John Order, or Dominic Hollis at Catching Bass? They'll be held at 6 p.m. Eastern, July 1st. And don't forget, Sunday night, Avid Catfish Pirates Tournament recap at 7 p.m.
2 shows you need to hit. You need to hit Yakety Yak on Saturday. And does Serena and Thomas still do that show on Friday? I hadn't tuned in a week or 2.
I hadn't seen them do it in a while.
Yeah. I didn't check it last week or 2 and see. A lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, I don't know when, but Saturday mornings at 7 a.m. I don't know if he's doing it this weekend, but he says that he's going to have to start doing it every other week. Yakety Yak Fishing Podcast at 7.
1 week on Saturday and 1 week on Sunday.
Is that what he decided on?
Yeah, that's what I seen him put in the chat one time. When he starts doing his new job, he's going to have to go to every other Saturday, and then he's going to do it every other Sunday.
Okay.
So you just have to tune in and watch for his thumbnails to see which week is what. Once you get in the rotation, you'll know after that.
All right. Y'all type in fish grips for your chance to win fish grips. We got 26 entries. If any of you want to win some fish grips,
When is daylight?
get it in quick.
Well, it's 9:45 at night, so not for a couple hours. I think daylight tomorrow is 5:30. 6 o'clock tomorrow. I'll be back.
Yeah, that's about what time it gets light here, between 5 and 5:30. Maybe 5:30 when it gets fully light.
Yeah.
Yep.
The veterans tournament, Take a Veteran Fishing, will be on Mike Greenwell's channel. Mike Greenwell's going to be the host, and it's August 26th, 8 a.m.
That's right. Need to support our veterans, support Mr. Bumpin' Mike too. There's Jello to put in fish grills. What's that, Jello?
Morning, Jello.
Good morning, Jello.
We got him to come over from under the rock this morning for the end of the show.
We got 29 entries. If he lost my thumbnail for next week. Oh, yeah, KP.
No, I ain't never lost it, Knucklehead. I never did get it out yesterday. I got doing something. I forgot all about it, brother, but I will get it out today.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Forgive me. Me only human. I was thinking Jimmy Dean breakfast bowls, man. See what you done to me?
We're fixing to draw for these fish grips.
Cold Creek Billy in the house. What's up, buddy?
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, y'all. Congratulations, Cold Creek Billy. You can email me at hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com.
Congratulations, Billy. Hey, Chris said, can I pull Ernest's teeth when he grinds them when he in his sleep with the gripper? Get him. You got the only one. I bet he a quick grinder.
One thing I'm thankful for in the solo life is I don't have to listen to anyone snore.
Did you hear yourself snore?
Obviously not.
I just picking on you anyway.
What's up, David? Double hook.
Okay, so hog leg, was that salsa good enough that you just keep eating it?
Heck yeah. I done ate a half a jar.
I have a buddy that he took his and stuck it in his food pureer thing and like ground it up really fine.
Yeah.
And he likes it better that way.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I like it chunky.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah, I like the chunky butter too.
Well, me and Gregory went and looked at a pontoon boat yesterday.
Yeah, I see you put that in the chat.
Huh?
I see you write that in chat a little while ago.
Yeah. So this pontoon's sitting on the ground. It's bare decked. All the furniture's been ripped off of it, but it has an aluminum deck, no wood.
Right.
And the lady's like, well, it's got a little 25 horse 4-stroke on it. And I said, well, it's got a 4-stroke on it. It may only be 25 horse. So it may go 10 miles. May only go 10 miles an hour with a 22-foot pontoon boat. But,
yeah,
you know, and then she's like, but it doesn't have a trailer. And I was like, well, I can't buy a boat without a trailer. And she's like, well, we sell trailers too. And I'm like thinking in my head, well, I'm sure you do.
yeah.
So, but anyways, after they take this boat, put it on a trailer, and then load it up with the all the electronics and gadgets and gizmos, you know how we've all, for the last year, I've been having this conversation with just about everybody on YouTube is LiveScope worth it or is it cheating? And it seems like everybody has their own opinion, but guess what? If I'm going to spend money to buy a boat and go get a loan, I told them to just load that thing up with electronics. So we're still under 20. But the thing is even if you buy a used old boat for, you know, $6,000 and then you put all this stuff on there and then get the bimini top and get all this other stuff and get the maintenance and stuff. By the time you're done, you're still at 18 to 20,000.
Yeah, but that's cheap for a boat that you can fish and get on the water.
Well, this one, and the thing that gets me is it's a solid aluminum deck.
Yeah, that's good. That's very good.
It's a 1988 or whatever, or 1998 or something like. I don't even remember what year she said it was. But she said with these metal pontoon boats, you know, all aluminum pontoon boats, even the deck. She said the loan company don't care how old they are. I was like, really? She's like, no, they just care what we say they are. So I was like, well, figure it up and everything. And so she's going to figure it all up and get back with me, but she's thinking it'd only be like $180 a month.
Uncle Lou said about that statement, is it cheating or not? He made a good statement.
What'd he say?
You still have to make them chew on your bait.
Yeah.
That's just like people complaining about, and usually it's bank anglers, about fish finders.
Yeah.
Is that cheating or not? Y'all can find fish, but that don't mean the fish is gonna be eaten.
Here's my philosophy on that and what I've come to my conclusion on. Everybody that uses the LiveScope and all that stuff when they're crappie fishing pretty much just use it to see if there's something in the bush and to move on. So you're not sitting there jigging in each bush 5 minutes, you know, wasting time. It's a time saver. That's the way I'm looking at it. And also, I just don't know how to say it. There's so many people out there that are so set against it, just dead-hearted against it. And at first, I was like, I find plenty of fish. I don't need no electronics. But after doing all this research for the last 6 months on freaking boats and looking at everybody's electronics, and then, you know, Hooks doing the one at Hooks and Hammocks that did the thing on the trolling motor and the, you know, trail crumb line and all that. Well, after seeing all that and realizing that there's been so many times when I had my boat before I was in the wheelchair that I'd wheel over a spot and I'd catch 2 or 3 fish and then I'd spend an hour trying to go over that same spot, you know, just over and over and over. Well, with that crumb trail thing, you just push the dang button and the boat takes you there.
Right.
So that's kind of, I'm to the point where, heck with it. I want it all.
All right, let me stop you right there. Melissa says that Richard is at 938. Let's help him get to 1K.
Absolutely.
He's close.
Come on.
That's pretty close.
Come on, y'all. Y'all can do it.
I'm at like 788 or 780 something or something like that. So
A lot of people forgot that with fish finders, a lot of the time we're also looking at the substructure of wherever we're floating over, because around here especially, the sandbars move so quickly. There's no point in having a map. You need a fish finder to make sure that you're not so much looking for the fish, you're looking at the depth of water that you're in. Because it can go from a good couple of feet down to nothing in seconds. And if you're not watching your finder to check the substructure, you're going to come a cropper before you even realize.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
Yeah, in our reservoirs, it's not. I mean, well, in the reservoir that I fish mostly, and you don't have water change levels that fast. I mean, but when you in our lake, you walk 100 yards out into the water, and you're still only 4 foot deep.
Yeah. Most of the severe water changes is either in tidal places or either in rivers.
Yeah, those triangles. So.
And I live in South Central Kansas, so we have nothing but reservoirs here. So, you know, and most of our rivers within 100 miles of me are only about 6 inches deep most of the time. So it's not just because of the drought. It's just that's how. I mean, I'm at the beginning of where most of the rivers start. Like the South Fork Nenasko is only a few miles away from me where it starts. So, and that's what runs by my house down here where I was fishing at the other day. But my thing is this boat. So if you go get a used boat, and we've worked all this up money wise, if you go buy a used boat for $2 or $3 grand, that's not on a trailer, or one that's $3 to $5 grand on a trailer as a pontoon boat, you're going to end up with a turd. Then you're going to have to spend a bunch of money working on the motor, working on, you know, the deck, or working on this or that, or ripping seats out or whatever. All of this has already been done. The deck is completely wiped out. The only thing that's there is a captain's console and the bench seat that's right behind the captain's console, but that's probably will come out too.
Hey, tell them you want a dual axle, tandem axle.
Yeah, that's what you ought to get, a tandem axle trailer. It'd be a whole lot easier. That one axle with a pontoon is a lot of weight. It blows the tires.
Yeah.
You got
well, this pontoon is 3,500 pounds. So, and that they said that would be with the trailer, and that's, to me, that's not that bad.
Oh, with the trailer, it's 3,500.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it a tandem axle?
No, it's just a singles. What they were going to get.
Yeah.
It's a single axles with the little fatty tires. So, but they said that their axles are rated to hold 5,500 pounds. For their single axle trailer.
What size tires has it got on it?
It's got them little fatties on it.
Oh man, no, you don't want them.
That's the trailer. That's the only trailer they said. That's the only trailers they sell, and they said the only reason why they do it is because those 12-ply little tires don't blow out.
But the smaller the tire, the more revolutions, the hotter the bearings get.
Yeah.
The hotter the tire gets too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're heading out, Hogleg and Kenneth.
All right, Jody. Y'all be careful going back now. Thank y'all for coming up.
Thank you for coming up here.
Have a great day, Jody. Be blessed.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
But that was the trailer that they offered, and they said that they used them because they don't have no problems with them. And they said all the other trailers that they tried using over the 50 years they've been in business as a dealership just didn't work. And if you go to their place, any pontoon that they get has that trailer underneath it, but it's also the same trailer that Bentley pontoon boats uses. So,
thanks for coming in, Catfish Runner.
See you, Runner.
Them Bentley pontoon boats supposed to be the Cadillac pontoon boat. Or I guess since their name is Bentley, they would be the Bentley of pontoon boats.
Yeah. Good morning, Big Fishing with
I know
Big
a couple
Mike.
of them boats that they had cost like $200,000 for a pontoon boat.
Big Mike, what up?
Yeah.
But they sit like 16 people and like had big old giant stereos and all that. I was like, nope, I want something that's just flat. So my question is kind of though is,
all right, Jacob.
Do you buy used, or do you just spend the extra? Because the price from this one's going to be like 18 to 20 by the time it's completely outfitted. But if you go buy a brand new one, you're at 30 to 32 completely outfitted for just a cheap small 18-foot. So where I'm at is everybody.
Wait a minute. Can you buy one with an aluminum floor for that cheap?
No. Aluminum floor is $41,000. The cheapest aluminum floor I could find was $41,000, and I don't want to spend that kind of money.
No, I'd go with the used one.
But the lady said it was like $100. She said it was going to be like $180 or $190 a month. So basically $200 a month for this boat. But it would also be for 15 years. And I was like, well, you don't got shorter notes than that? She's like, no, we do 15 years, and then you get the option of paying it off early. I was like, well, I just want like an 8-year note. And she's like, we do 10-year notes, and then you just pay them off early. I was like, okay, fine, whatever. I think they do that so they could get you on that interest.
Yeah.
But they don't know I'll have that boat paid off in 1.5 years, 2 years. I'll just do like what I did with my truck, pay $800 a month and just pay it off.
Yeah.
But my wife said that go ahead and do it. My buddy said no. My other buddy said yes, and my other buddy said no. So we're kind of even on tie.
Well, it just kind of boils down to what you and your son want, man. What y'all want to do?
Yeah. Gregory was mad because we didn't bring it home, but I said we couldn't bring it home. It wasn't had a trailer yet.
You gotta buy something that suits how you fish and how you move around a boat. Otherwise, you're wasting money.
And what's going to make you satisfied once you get it?
Right. And is it going to be able to go in the spots where you fish?
Yep.
If you just get it to get something so you can get out there and you don't really want it, then you'll not be satisfied with it.
Yeah, well, it's a boat I want, but there's going to have to be work done to it still. So, I mean, you're going to have to mount pole holders and things like that around it. And
I'm going to tell you a little secret, buddy. That working on a boat ain't going to know when new or not.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Even if you get a new boat, you're still doing a bunch of stuff to it. So
that's right. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna work on whatever you get boat wise. It's just
Well, and Naomi told me to get something that's a blank canvas because she says I'm too picky and I just rip everything off of it anyway.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, but they're gonna call me back today with a complete quote of what everything's gonna cost. But also went ahead and got the Lowrance stuff. I looked at a bunch of different things, and I just decided that Lowrance is more cross-compatible with its own new stuff.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'm right or not, but that's kind of what I'm thinking.
NJ Fishing Maniac, live catfishing. Fish on!
It's Fish on! Man.
Yo.
I like that thumbnail. It's got a little Italian in it.
Oh yeah, it's got a lot. It's got a lot of Italian in it.
Little Ginzo in there, right?
I'm surprised he didn't make his icon up in the right corner of pepperoni pizza.
Yeah, I was gonna throw a slice of pizza hiding somewhere in there, but I didn't.
That was a little Italian with a big fish.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah. But I don't know. I'm just bound up in my head. Every time you spend money that's over, a certain amount, you kind of just overthink it too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is not easy to do that. You can do that mighty easy.
Well, I'll tell you what. We
looked at 25 pontoon boats, and this is the one that I think would do the best, and it was the junkiest of them all.
I'll tell you what. Just think about it over the weekend.
Take care, Travis. Have a good one, buddy.
Just think about it over the weekend, and if that's what you decide you want to do, then do it.
Get you some beauty rest, Travis.
I don't know, buddy.
It's worth writing down things that you need on a boat to make it comfortable for you to fish. And then once you've written down what you need, like absolute necessities, the boat has to have these things, then tailor a boat. Like go boat shopping for that list. It's like looking for a house.
Yeah.
Instead of looking at boats and seeing if it works, write down what you need and then look for the boat.
Later, Dallas. Take care, buddy.
Well, the thing that stopped me from getting pontoon boats to begin with is when they're parked on the trailer, they're so high up off the ground. It's just, it's hard to put stuff on and off of them. But Gregory's like, I'll do it. I'll do it. So,
and that's another thing. Does the trailer have a ladder on it to get off and on of the pontoon?
Yeah, it has they have a nose ladder.
Okay.
Take care, Chris.
Or nose steps, or whatever you want to call them.
Yes.
But it also, the pontoon set on the trailer, it's not a trailer that sets up underneath the pontoon.
There you go.
This one, it's got the two big boards that each pontoon sets on.
Yeah.
And then it has the wind rollers in the middle that guide you straight up onto those.
Okay.
That's one of the nicest trailers.
Yeah, but she also said that they were 12-ply tires. So she's like, they don't almost never have flats with them. So she's like, you can get those small tires if you go buy, replacements that are like 6-ply or 8-ply, that people make mistakes and they buy them instead of the big thick one. And then they start having tire issues. So she recommends that if we ever have a flat or anything, go back to them for a tire.
Right.
Because she's like, the tire shop will sell you a 6 or an 8-ply just to get you down the road.
All right. Thanks for coming in.
So we were thinking on it. The lady's just going to get back to us today or so with the quote. So, and I can tell her, let us think over the weekend and what have you. I just don't want to spend $20,000 if it's, I don't know.
Yeah.
The other thing, a bigger boat like that is it would take more time backing it into the gate and everything else. It's all of it together you got to think about.
Right. Welcome in, Hooks and Hammocks, Chris.
So, Sandy, did you just catch 2 fish? Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you, kid, or hog leg. I was asking Sandy Toes, how many fish did you catch? Just 2?
Just the 2. But they're both legal size, and the second one is the biggest fish I've caught in over a year. So I was happy.
Right on.
I'm done tonight. I'm so cold. I don't even think I'm feeling a bite anymore. My hands are done.
It looks like NJ's on his way to go.
Yeah. And what do you say, Chris?
I have opinions on Dave's boat questions.
Okay, what?
Number 1, start with the electronics. Electronics are only as good as the person using them.
Oh, I know. That means they're not going to be any good.
Well, I'm just saying. If you want lights, go get
I watched your video the other day, and you made some of that stuff look pretty easy. So,
well, it is that easy though. With the trolling motor, it is that easy.
Yeah, and that's what she's getting me a Lowrance. What she call that stupid stuff? It's kind of like Lowrance's live scope thingy, whatever, or side sonar.
Yeah, they've all got their own version of it.
Yeah, and then she said that the trolling motor will be the Lowrance trolling motor that pairs with it, so you'll be able to. She said I'll be able to do the crumb trails and do all that kind of stuff and do spot lock and everything else. So the electronics in the trolling motor alone are $7,000.
Now the Minn Kota will communicate with the Humminbird.
Yeah.
But you don't need that. I mean, it's nice to have. Like Chad's got it on his boat now. Actually, I think they even sell something where you can make it communicate with a Garmin now, and you can point You could do something on your fish finder, say, take me here, and your trolling motor will go there. That's fantastic too.
Yeah, that's what she said. She said, I'll be able to do all that with this.
As far as the boat itself goes, if you like the boat and it's going to work for what you want to do, then that's the boat for you.
That's right.
I think the boat is my best option. We looked at V bottoms, we looked at deep V's, we looked at Sea Arcs, we looked at Lunds. The Lunds I really like. There's enough room in there because there's about 7 foot by 6 foot. So, I mean, it's tight, but there is enough room if you take all 4 seats out. But my problem with the Lund is getting up over the side, because when you pull up next to the dock, it's still about a foot higher than the dock.
Yeah.
So, that pontoon gonna be even with the dock more likely.
Yeah, and that's what she said. She said that this pontoon, when they pulled it, because this pontoon is set on Cheney Reservoir for 4 years in a slip. So they bought it from the people that owned it, traded it in for a $60,000 pontoon boat, and she's like, there's nothing wrong with this. It's been underneath, up on a slip, out of the water. They lower it down in the water and then off they go and back and it's 22 foot long, but they said all the furniture was rotten, so they just ripped all the furniture off, and it's got an aluminum deck. So I was like, dude, I'm good with that. And then they're like, well, it only has a 25 horse 4-stroke on it. You'll only be able to go 15 miles an hour. And I said, yeah, well, my lakes here are only 10 miles long, so I can do that.
So as far as the trailer goes, whether it's a single axle or double axle, big tires, little tires, how far are you going to be pulling that boat every time you go fishing?
25 miles.
Then don't worry about it.
Good morning, Kentucky.
Yeah, you'd be all right with a single axle then. If that's all you're gonna do. I thought about like you go take it to
There might be times where I drag it up to, the furthest I'll ever drag that thing is probably 3 hours.
And on that trip, you want to make sure that you greased everything up real good and everything's in good shape.
Yeah. Well, even on my lawnmower trailer, I grease my bearings on my lawnmower trailer every spring after it sets over the winter. So, and I did the same thing with my car trailer. And I mean, it's not hard to pull that cap off, pull the bearing, the nut off, slide all the bearings out, and then just grease it, put it all back together. It takes 5 minutes. It takes longer to take the tire on and off.
Takes you longer to go to the shop.
Real quick. I just want to say good night to everyone, and thank you so much for fishing with me. But I'm on like 9% and I'm freezing, so I'm gonna go home and I'll see you all later. Have a great weekend, everyone.
All right, you too.
It's supposed to be 104 here today, so she can warm up with some of our heat. We'll send it that way.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your boat.
Yeah, it does.
Well, I mean, it still sounds harsh though when you're buying a $5,000 boat, and then by the time you're done, it's 18. But the trailer alone is, she said, just for the trailer is like $5,500.
Yep. And so here's another idea too. And I don't know what kind of space you have at home or what kind of extra funds you have or anything like that. But if you've got the room wherever you're going to park that boat at home, build you a deck right up along the side of it. Park at the same place every time. And you could wheel right up that deck and get right onto your pontoon anytime you want.
That's an idea.
Well, there's a place out at my farm where if I park it out at the farm and park it, we've got a hill next to the shop. And if I park it next to that, it literally, the railing on the side, if I wheel up to the side where the bank's been cut, if I park back next to that, I could wheel up to the side and it'd be about knee level. So it wouldn't take much to build just a little bit more of a deck to wheel right up into a door. Just build me a little ramp or something right there.
There you go.
But also, if I park it in the shop, I can just hook myself to the come along and pull myself up off the floor onto the dock. That's what I did when I painted the roof of my car, and then I painted my school bus. I have a big I-beam in the shop with a chain crane, and I just took it to my wheelchair and lifted me up about 6 feet off the ground to paint my school bus.
That OSHA approved.
Yeah.
You got to do what you got to do, man.
Hey, did you wear a safety harness for that, sir?
Yeah.
No. I never wore a safety harness when I was 30 foot up in a tree hunting either.
I just wanted to put my 2 cents in. I mean, it's
Well,
You know, it would be nice if you could afford to not finance all your electronics and stuff and just buy them after the fact. That'd be even better. But I completely understand that's a lot of money up front when you want to get your boat ready right now.
Well, I could go to Cabela's. I could go to Cabela's and I could pick out what I want, and then I could just pay the $6,000 for that, and then walk out the door. But then I'll have the bill there too. So, and at Cabela's, they got. If you don't know, Cabela's took everybody's credit cards to 30%.
Oh,
so it's better to get it worked into with a loan.
I don't own a credit card.
Yeah. Well, mine's paid off, but it's there.
We haven't had a credit card for 20 years.
Yeah, I would. I think if I got the loan on the boat and just paid it off faster would probably be the better thing. But I
know how I am too, and I wouldn't want to separate it all out. I would want it. I want to, when I pull it away from that dealership, I want it ready to go on the water.
That's what I said. That's why the lady's like, well, do you want electronics? And she's like, do you want since you're getting a basic boat, you just want a basic depth finder and stuff? And I was like, no, this is what I'm doing. I was like, I'm fishing. I'm making YouTubes. And in my state, you don't have to have a charter's license or captain's license or guide's license or nothing like that. If you want to go out and take people fishing, you just charge them money and take them fishing. As long as you're not on the Army Corps of the Army Corps Engineer lakes. And if you're on those, then you just got to get that stupid federal whatever permit it is, and that ain't nothing but paperwork. So
I will put in a suggestion though. You take it, do what you want, but with your sonar, I would not go less than a 9-inch screen.
Yeah, I told him 9-inch. That's what I wanted. Less than that. She was trying to get me to get this 15-inch screen, and I was like, no. Because just for the screen was $2,000.
Yeah. All right. That's all I got to say about that.
Well, thanks, sis. I appreciate it. I just didn't know. I mean, it's just kind of, what do you do? What do you do? And I made you run over again, KP. Dang it. Hog leg, I'm sorry.
Well, now you got... Well, I'm glad you came and brought that to our attention.
You got something to think about now, buddy.
Yeah. And it sounds like you've pretty much made up your mind.
Sound like you have.
Well, I haven't, but I think I have. I don't. I mean, you know how it is when you spend this kind of money. You know how long it took me to buy my truck? I looked at this truck for 6 months before I bought it.
There you go. Uncle Lou gave a good suggestion. Get the biggest screen you can afford. So what's up? What's the next size up? How much is it?
It went from 9 to 11. It was just, it wasn't much more.
Well, why not put 11 on
it? Hog leg, you make me think too much now.
Wait a minute, backlash. Hello.
Well, it gives me plenty to think of, and I mean, you guys, y'all are. I consider y'all friends, and it just, I mean, your 2 cents matters to me. That's kind of just why I wanted to say something and see what everybody said. See if they all thought I was nuts or not. Sounds like nobody thinks I'm crazy. Everybody thinks I should just go ahead and do it if I can afford it. So, and I can. So, it's funny how we go so long. It's funny how we go so long living so poor and so tight, and then all of a sudden, your wife gets to retire, and now you don't know what to do because you actually have stuff you can do.
Yeah.
And this is the thing is if it wasn't for her, then I wouldn't be able to do this. So.
Yeah, well, y'all a team. That's the way it's supposed to be, man.
Yeah. We've been together 28 years, and we've had hard times, we've had good times, but we've always been there. We've always kept telling each other, "Hey, the Lord's always helped us out." And we were getting pretty dire there for a minute, and then all of a sudden she got a retirement, and then that was like, "Oh, hey, look, we can pay everything off finally." So
yeah.
Yep.
Uncle Lou says Garmin is by far the easiest to learn, and I will have to agree with him.
Yeah, but I looked at the Garmin, and to me though, playing with the Garmin and playing with the Lowrance, I liked the Lowrance better as far as the screen quality and what I could see. It's like I don't know how to describe it, but my eyes don't work the same as everybody's. So like if I see like cartoons, if I watch cartoons, I get headaches. But I had epilepsy as a kid, so I think that plays in with it. So I have the type of epilepsy that the older you get, the less it happens. And now that I'm approaching, they said once you get into your 40s, the epilepsy just pretty much kind of just goes away. And I haven't had a seizure since I was probably 43. So about 7 years.
Yeah, that's a good deal. I'm glad to hear
it happens when I see flashy lights and things like that. It kills me.
You got scared them strip clubs then.
Yeah, well, and the thing is the type of epilepsy I had, I stopped breathing. So they when they have that, you got to hit them like right there right below the ribs, like you're going to do the Heimlich.
Yeah.
So my wife has learned to punch me, and back in the day, she'd punch me in the stomach a lot. But it was to save my life, not to be mean.
Yeah.
So, but I think we're probably going to get it, but I'm going to think on it some more. And now that Hook said something about the electronics, and you guys, when she calls me with a quote, I'll make sure that the screen and stuff and all that. So,
yeah.
But I tell you, my back is still really hurting bad. So I did something to it again.
Yeah.
I don't know what I did, but I'm going to go, guys. I appreciate y'all.
Hope you feel better soon, bud.
It's either a herniation or another osteofracture. So, because like I can go like this and turn and it's okay, but this way, there's no way. It just hurts so bad right there.
Yeah.
And then trying to sleep, I have to sleep on my left side with this going on, because when I slept on my right, it was pinching nerve. So I probably got a herniation. It'll go away in a couple weeks. It'll be all right.
Yeah. I hope so.
I got some steroids in there anyways from the last time. I started taking them yesterday, just if it is a herniation, it'll help heal it up.
Yeah.
There you go.
But
All
anyways,
right,
hog leg KP, y'all be blessed. Have a wonderful day. The mosquitoes have found me.
Same to you, brother. You have a good one.
Same to you. And we'll
Take
see
care,
y'all. We'll see you Monday on Late Night Conversations with KP.
Peace.
Take it.
See y'all later, people. Love you. Have a good weekend. Enjoy yourself. Go fishing if you can.
Yeah, that's right. Man, I hate shutting it down with 45 people in here.
I know it's tough.
Ooh, man. It's hard. All right, well, y'all see you later on. I don't know. We'll see. Might see y'all during the weekend.
We'll probably see y'all somewhere in the live or something somewhere.
That's right. And if not, Monday morning at 4 a.m., Late Night Conversations with Take Down Catfishing. Deuces.